Hello, and welcome back to the big finale of my D&D campaign. Today, we're going to see whether or not all of you can make it to the end of this story and achieve your wishes that you have made that brought you here to this Feywild realm of tricksy fairies and all sorts of strange creatures and puzzles. So, what's happened so far? You guys, after pairing together, have made your way across the Feywild, and are currently, after battling against clones of yourselves on a rickety old bridge and making your way through a misty and desiccated forest environment. As the Feywild became sicker and sicker, the trees thinner and more barren, the vibrant colors sort of seeping out of the earth and the life leaving all these different plants that you've never seen in the material world, you eventually came across a wide open, verdant field. In stark comparison to the surrounding devastation of the Feywild, where it's become so dead, the field you found, circular in shape, and at its center, this massive, dark mansion of dark wood. And surrounding it, a verdant field of flowers, some you recognize from the material plane. You guys sought to investigate it, but as you stepped upon it, gas erupted from the flowers and you passed out. Some of you, however, regained consciousness, but found yourselves paralyzed. You felt the clawing grip of small, sharp hands, numerous ones of them, clawing at you and dragging you around. And now, as the paralytic wears off and those of you who weren't able to retain your consciousness regain it, you find yourselves in a strange place. And I do believe we'll be starting off now that the party's been split. This is a danger moment. This is a threat. This is dangerous. The party has been split. And Varanes, he awakes, surrounded by thorns inside a hedge maze. It's dark. The quarters are tight. It's damp. There's fog misting through the hedges. And you, although shaky, are seemingly okay, although it looks like trying to move through the thin corridors might be rather painful. Mr. Cow, if you could help me move everybody to their places, and we can start. Varanes, you awake within the hedge.
You guys should all be able to see Vore through Vore's eyes.
Oh, I see.
That's so cool. All right, Varanes, you're surrounded on all sides by a hedge, and through the fog, you do hear some distinct calls for help. As Albin, you've also regained consciousness, but you, unlike Varanes, are trapped within some very intensely painful, ribbed and barbed thorns covering every inch of your body, you little nerd.
Are you loud? Hello? Anyone there?
You do hear him, Albin.
What do you mean? Get me out of here!
What?
Get me out of here! I'm stuck in the vines!
Remove cock from mouth, I cannot understand. Hello?
Look towards me and save me!
All right. I shall wank towards you and save you.
Where would you like
Alright,
to go, Varanes?
So for moving, I want you to control-click on yourself.
Okay.
Actually, that's not going to work because you don't know where you're going. Just select your token and then just move very slowly one square at a time.
I can't drag my token.
Yeah, it's paused right now.
WASD to move one square.
Oh, okay.
So Crumpet, you know what to do.
All right, Varanes, as you take a step forward, you feel a sharp prick against your side. Even the slightest of movements, it would seem, within this hedge maze cause these intensely, and you didn't realize it before, these are intensely sharp blackened thorns that jut out at various angles. Moving seems incredibly difficult to the point where it wouldn't be easy to avoid the damage. Every single time you move 5 feet, in terms of gameplay, You're going to take 1d6 damage.
No, not 5 feet. Oh god.
10 feet, sorry.
every 5 squares.
Every 5 squares. Okay. I made this way more lethal. It's not quite as prickly as I described. It's a little less.
Question. Can I use land stride, which allows me to move uninhibited through, like, terrain, like bad terrain?
Can
like
you post that
plants and stuff?
for me?
Hold on.
You
How
just
do I
gotta
post
click
it?
on the
Without
skill.
rolling?
Yeah, you can just post it. It won't do anything if you just show me the thing. Is it a spell?
It's in my
It's
I can only
a
roll it.
ranger ability.
There we go.
I posted it up.
Oh, okay.
Ah, thank you. Moving through non-magical, difficult terrain costing no extra movement. You can also pass through non-magical planes without being slid with them. That would work. These are magical.
Oh, okay.
Although, you do have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movement, such as those created by the Entangle spell. So your movement is not impeded at all. You move quickly, however, you do still take the damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, I still have to be careful then. So, how did you say the damage was?
Every 5 squares that you move, so every 30 feet, effectively, you will take 1d6 piercing damage.
So 4 more squares until I take damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Just the nature of navigating these thin corridors, the spikes jutting out in every direction
Do I
in your
still have a
bulky
turn?
body. Yeah, you can move. You got this.
Hmm.
You can move as much as you want. It's just that's a passive
Can I
effect.
attack the vines to try and clear some?
Sure. With your massive barrel chest and your incredibly muscular arms encased in armor, you unsheath your greatsword and strike at the hedge, knocking away dozens of the small, needle-like and thorn-like entities of these black amalgams. But this space seems okay. It seems like there's a lot more in front of you, and it would be very slow going. And you can hear Scifri's cries in the distance.
Can I attack again, or is that it? Because I moved.
Sure. You're not in combat. You can attack as much as you like.
Oh, okay. I move. So wait, if I cleared out the ones in front of me and I move, do I still take damage eventually?
You will just moving through it. Like you can hack at it as you go, but
Right.
just the nature of it, even hacking through it, you'll probably still end up taking a bit of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll move again.
Okay.
How many times can I move?
You have 30 feet of movement, I believe, but
Yeah.
due to the nature of this, you can just continue moving over and over.
6 squares per proc of damage, basically.
And
Well,
you
now
do
that
hear
I'm here-
Scifri.
I call out again. Hello? Sounds like I'm getting closer. I move.
I'd like you to make a perception check. With your keen sense of perception, you realize his voice is coming from the opposite direction.
Straight ahead.
The opposite of that direction.
Wait.
You can tell his voice is coming from the south, is what you're noticing.
Oh. Go backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Wait, so am I supposed to take damage by now? Because I already
You
went.
have moved 6 squares, so you take 1d6 damage.
Okay, let me. 55. Okay. Oh, whoops. Hello? Anyone?
Yes, hello.
Keep talking. Don't stop. I'm moving.
Okay.
You hear me, huh?
Yes, I can hear you.
Ow.
Right
Ow.
around the corner.
I would. I would
We're
like to
moving
do another
closer, but
perception check.
the small pinpricks continue to strike at you.
Who goes there?
What do you mean? Who goes there? I'm trapped in the mines.
Before you,
Albin!
Vore, you see the Varanes, the ensnared and captured form of Albin. He is completely entangled. His limbs spread. They're wrapped tightly around him. It looks incredibly painful, like any singular movement could prick him deeply.
All right, Albin, stay calm. I know how to garden. I did this when I was a boy. I pull out my sword, and I strike at the vines to free him.
Very well. Please make an attack roll. All right, that's quite enough. Quite enough. You, as
Or
you
that's,
strike
that's
at the
the
vine.
damage you would have taken. Sorry. Or that's the damage you would have taken from moving. Sorry.
No worries, that's fine.
I
So,
took 9 damage.
yeah,
That's for like your total movement so far. I'll be keeping track.
yeah, don't worry.
Should I edit my hit points? Or...
Yeah, you take away 9.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Cat can keep track of that. So as you strike, you bring down your sword upon the vine, and it cuts, and you see... Oh, gosh. As you cut into the thorns, you watch as they dig deeper into Albin's flesh, almost in reaction to your cut. And he begins bleeding as they start to sink into his form.
Wait, it's getting worse?
Don't remove them with your sword, you idiot! Use your hands!
All right. I put away my sword, and I attempted to remove them with my hands. What do I roll?
Roll a strength check. With impeccable strength and massive muscle, you begin to rip apart the thorns with your bare hand. Well, not bare, they're gloved. So you're slightly protected as you rip them away from Albin's form. As you pull them away across his midsection, you rip off a massive vine. And looking at him, you see that it seems as though he's been internally split apart by these thorns. The thorns seem to be moving through him almost, like different vines have entered him and are coming out through his chest and stomach.
By the 9 divines, what horror is this? Albin, what has happened?
How am I supposed to know what happened? We're here in these vines, and I've been stuck here for minutes on end.
Albin, could you make a perception check?
Sure.
Okay, that's enough. Albin, although Varanes says that he's helping you, as to your understanding, no vines have been moved. And as far as you're aware, although you can hear him, you felt nothing and see nothing in terms of a physical shape working on you.
Huh. So I can hear him, but I can't see him.
You can't see, and you don't feel like anyone's making attacks or moving the vines on you.
I see.
You don't, actually.
But wait, did I take away from his mouth so he can talk?
You did, Varanes. As far as you're concerned, you're
But it
looking
doesn't
right at
feel
him.
like it? Oh.
Can
Albin!
I attempt to free myself from the vines?
You certainly can. If you could make a strength check, please.
Oh boy, here comes wizard strength.
It is not your strong suit.
Oh, 18!
It is in a strange surge with your tiny, wiry nerd body. You are able to free your arms from this thorny grasp that's apprehended you, and you feel yourself breaking free. Although it's painful, you are easily able to free your arms and begin slowly extricating yourself away from the thorns.
Alright, I break out of the thorns, I look around. I say, Varanes, if you can hear me, we shall make towards the exit.
Varanes, you do hear him, but as far as you're concerned, he's just looking at you and saying this. Still entwined.
What do you mean we will make our way towards the exit? You are still ensnared by these vines.
I have freed myself using my strength, and now I am making my way towards the exit.
Perhaps in your dreams, but in reality you stand still. What am I supposed to make of this?
I will make my way towards you.
What?
5, 8.
As you
right
turn the
next to you.
corner, Albin, Warren is confused as to what's going on. I would like you to make a dex save.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw,
That
22.
is more than enough. You, with your keen ears and incredibly apt mind and your charming personality, can easily tell that something is afoot. And as you walk, suddenly a viney, incredibly sharp thorn flies out at you from along the path, and you dodge it, narrowly ducking. You feel the pressure and force of it go over your head. It seemed like that had shot out from somewhere ahead of you. But other than that, you may continue moving forward.
Do I see it?
You only see what you can see here. You see Albin still in front of you.
So I just see him in
on
front
the
of me.
map. Is this anything? Or is that where it shot out from?
Yes.
That's
Say
just a part of the
watermark.
game. That's a watermark.
Okay.
That's actually it's a copyrighted maze.
Gotcha, gotcha,
You know, the Fae, they gotta do what they can.
Oh,
Editor, cut that. Cut that, editor, cut that.
Alright, don't put that in the movie.
We'll
I
fix
have
it in post.
encountered a dead end!
You hear his
What?
voice incredibly close, Varanes, but
Why are you yelling? I'm right in front of you. I must rescue you from this madness.
I am yelling through the walls of this hedge-like maze,
What was
which
you
I'm
like to-
currently exfiltrating from.
Clearly, there is some kind of magic at work here. You appear to be still entrapped.
would you like to do,
I don't know.
Varanes?
Roll my damage.
Oof.
Can I move past him, or are we like? Is it like really tight in there because the tunnel?
You could attempt to clamber over him if you'd like.
Hmm. Can I push him?
He seems firmly entwined. You'd have to fully extricate him from the vines as best you can.
But he has vines going inside of him.
He does, seemingly so.
Do I have access to any of the ones that are inside of him?
You could attempt to remove them in some shape or form.
Okay, I'd like to pull on them.
All right.
Is that
You
strength?
attempt to pull. Go ahead. Yes, make a strength check. That's enough. You rip one of the vines forward, and you hear this Albin, who is seemingly scream loudly, but the vine just continues being pulled out of him. And as you pull it further, there seems to be something stuck, like intensely stuck, like you can't quite pull it out. If you'd like, you may attempt to pull again. Okay, you definitely pull it out. You yank hard on this black tendril with thorny spikes, and as you do, a large polyp pops out of Albin's chest, and a pink mist begins to fill the area. I need you to make a charisma save.
Charisma save?
Wow.
You immediately back up and cover your mouth, but you do it just in time. There doesn't seem to be any effect, but there is now a pinkish cloud of mist in addition to the fog around you. It seems that, based on what you can tell, this is definitely some kind of trap.
What about Albin? Is he free or is he still fucked?
You're looking at him, and he's just got this polyp that's just ripped out of him. You could attempt to free him, but it seems like the more you mess with it, the more things could potentially happen.
Can I? So wait, is the polyps ripped out completely out of him?
Yeah.
I would like
You
to
have a-
investigate it.
Okay. Could you make a survival check? It's some kind of fey thing, mysterious in nature, magical certainly. And you hear, as Albin is walking around in the maze, ow, ooh, ow.
I am making my way towards the exit. There are so many thorns.
Albin tried to clear them out. If you can hear this, it helps.
All right, I'm gonna take one of the potions of healing from my
Good
inventory,
idea.
and I'm gonna use that.
You do so. Oh my gosh.
So the thing I pulled out on is like a fey magic thing, like the.
It seems to be a
polyp or whatever it
black
is.
wiry cord of thin vine, and at its tip is a big black polyp that is leaking that purple and pink mist, and there's thorns
I
all
want
over
to
it.
crush the polyp.
You want to crush it?
Yeah,
Okay, you crush it and you hear a...
it doesn't like disperse the vines or anything.
does not disperse the vines. Seems
Damn
you've
it.
killed it, whatever it was.
I would like to continue pulling away the vines. There's no other option, really.
You may do so. Albin, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast 2 spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire in the space directly to my right.
All right.
And then to burn the vines to the north of me, I'm going to cast Control Flames.
Ooh. Alrighty, a massive bonfire erupts to your right. It alights, and the flames, they sizzle and burn away, the thorns immediately turning to ash at the intense heat. And with control flames, you easily manipulate the fire in the bonfire forward, and you create a whip of flame that can easily cut apart that which is blocking your path in front of you. It seems that this
Alright.
area is cleared. You will likely take no damage moving forward through this space, since you've burned away all of the spikes and thorns.
I'll call out, I've cleared the way with my fire. We can move forward without the vines. Maketh your way to me.
I'm trying, Albin, but I still must solve the riddle of your trapped corpse. Or body.
There's no riddle. Do not be bewitched by this realm and its tricks.
Wait, do I know that he cast the fire? Can I smell it or sense it or see
You
it?
do a perception check.
Okay.
1d6.
Yeah, you definitely do. You are a keen tracker. You smell soot, you smell flame, you smell burning plant, and you have the faintest catch with your witcher eyes of firelight on the horizon, even through this incredibly thick and dense magical fog. So yeah,
Wait a
someone's
minute.
doing something, and Albin's telling you that this is not him.
Fire! Albin, you are genius! I shall burn these vines away from you.
I cast Burning Hands.
Okay. By all means, please do. Woo! Okay, you cast Burning Hands on that which is in front of you, and with a flick of your finger, a runic magic sigil appears before you. And with a flash of your wrist, a wave of flame flies forward, burning away vine and thorn alike, and also this strange, not Albin in front of you. You watch as it begins to deform, the vines inside of it burning themselves, and his flesh and even his clothes turning to a blackish goo ichor, starting to sink into the ground. You've decimated it, and it looks very dead.
You are one ugly motherfucker.
It gurgles and spurts.
Can I move over it?
You certainly can.
Okay. Oh, actually, before I do, am I able to cast another spell?
Sure, you're not in combat, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, I would like to cast Quen, which is my shield, to protect me from the vines.
Okay, yeah.
It is called Shield. Oh.
A +5 bonus to AC. You take no damage from magic missile. Okay. I think the shield would have an effect, so instead of every 5, you'll take a 1d6 every, let's say, 8.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So, this is fake Albin. He's dead.
Albin, can you hear me?
Yes,
I've
I
resolved
can
the
hear
riddle.
you. You're very close to me. I can
Hello?
hear you perfectly fine.
I cannot see.
Turn the corner.
Oh, there's a lot of fire here. You've been cooking these plants, I see.
Yes, I have been cooking these plants to keep myself safe. I'm not as hearty of strength as you.
Yes, our cock size does differ, you're right. Anyway, where's the exit in this place?
I do not know. Have you found a way forward?
No, but I suppose we can keep burning plants until we dig our way out.
I
What of the
suppose
others?
so. I have not seen anyone else except for you.
It appears we're split apart by these fairies.
It would appear so. Alright, can I control flames to clear the path in front of me?
You may. The fire burns and twirls and whirls, and you burn away anything in your path. The vines receding into the hedge and clearing a small, very small path, but more than enough for you and your lithe body to slip through.
Yeah, I'll pick it. It appears this way is a dead end.
What about the other way?
Well, there were multiple paths down around the corner of where I came from, but I do not feel as though they would have led anywhere particularly useful.
Could you both make a perception check?
Sure.
Yes.
24.
Wow.
Ooh, that's
Damn.
20.
Okay. Both of you hear this, and Varanes, you hear it especially, and you can make out that it's heavy, like multiple tons. You hear a very loud footstep, like coming from the north.
What was that?
They're very, I should say, they're very largely spaced out. It's a large step, like, and several seconds pass, and you hear it again. And it seems to be getting, you can tell it's very, very faint now, but it's getting louder, and you can definitely tell that, especially you, Varanes.
Do you hear that, Albin?
Yes,
Something
no doubt
heavy?
there is some horrid monster that guards these halls.
I think it is time we meet it. Shall we go?
Well, yes, very well. I suppose I will
To the
bring
north.
a torch with me that we may clear our path.
All right, you shall go first. I move.
Step into here.
Careful.
Close for you, Vore.
Okay. let me-
The thorns are prickly and writhing, and you have this constant thumping in the background. You can hear it getting closer.
All right.
I suffer from these thorns. It starts to hurt.
I will pass Varanes my second healing potion.
Oh, thank you, Albin.
Good
Heal
thinking.
5.
All right. Well, back to 46. That hit the spot.
All right. I want to use Control Flames to clear the path in front of me, however slowly that may happen.
With your keen sense of magic and masterful control, you whip the fire forward, and you watch as every single thorn in front of you immediately breaks and sizzles in the air in like a really anime moment. Its path is clear.
All right. We appear at another crossroads. We could venture to the right or venture further north.
Wait a minute. I believe I'm familiar with this path. To the right, we shall go north and most likely find this beast of ours.
Very well. I begin clearing the path this way.
You do so, the flames guiding you ahead, the smell of burnt soot and ash as the plants cinder and smolder before you. You guys slowly make your way forward. As you do, I'd like you both to make an intelligence check. Or a save, I'm sorry, an intelligence save.
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. You both succeed. You feel strange, as though the fog around you is attempting to confuse you. However, there is seemingly no effect.
Something heavy in the air. Do you notice this wizard?
Yes, no doubt this realm is full of tricks, as we've encountered thus far.
I do not like it. Keep your guard up.
Alright, taking a peek around the corner.
As you look around the corner, I need you to immediately make a dex save because you're about to get hit in the face with a thorn flying at you at 100 miles an hour.
Only Albin?
Whoa.
Or
Albin, yes.
That's
Okay.
oh,
All right. Varanes, you watch as Albin peeks around the corner and a thorn hits him square in the forehead. It looks painful, although luckily non-penetrating as it breaks upon impact. Albin, you take 3d6 piercing damage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
so
By the
it's
gods,
a tough
Albin,
thorn.
are you all right?
It struck me upon my head! These vines are more clever than I had thought.
Careful, Albin. Your brain is your most useful asset. Protect it.
This is true.
You hear
Right.
now, interestingly enough, you hear large footsteps coming from the south, and the ones in the north no longer there.
Wait, they went from the north to the south?
You now hear them stomping behind you.
Did you hear that, Albin?
Yes, I would suggest maybe we don't walk towards it this time, lest another vine shoot ourselves and into our brains.
I happen to agree. I'm tired of going back and forth. We shall go north until an exit is found or created.
Clear the path up to this intersection.
You totally can, yeah. You burn your way forward, a little human flamethrower cleaning out all the garbage in front of you.
Alright. I guess we'll explore right first.
All right.
Yeah, okay, this is a dead end. I can see it.
Albin, I think we should continue north. The long path ahead is promising.
Yes, it's worth it to check these side paths, though. We don't know where our compatriots are.
Oh, that is true. I had almost forgotten.
You've heard nothing else in this small little maze, small, relative, except that thundering footsteps sound behind you and the writhing vines. And of course, the Albin's flames as you move forward.
And the sound of us getting pricked.
Around.
As you turn this corner, you see before you, Albin, in the area in front of you, in that corner, there is a surrounding purple flower door. It would seem as though it's been made of these purple flowers. The spikes are not near it, so it doesn't look like it would hurt you to go through. However, the purple flowers, they have a small glow to them.
I would like to make a Arcana check.
You totally may.
Yeah, it's an 8. Okay.
If you look over the flowers, you can tell that they are in fact magical.
Alright, well, I believe we found our exit. I attempt to open the door.
It's not so much a door as it is just a archway of purple flowers in which you can see the hedge maze on the other side.
Okay, yeah, I go through.
Okay.
I follow.
As you walk through, the flowers begin to release pollen into the air. Oh my gosh. I'd like you both to make a Christmas save.
Thankfully,
Oh.
casting ability.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Varanes, you watch as Albin's form dematerializes in front of you and vanishes. You seemingly
Albin!
are unaffected. Albin, you blink, and in a split second, you are in a different spot.
Oh, fuck.
You don't know where you are, but surrounding you is a purple flower door that looks like you've just gone through. And you are somewhere else in the maze. Varanes is no longer next to you.
Hello? Anyone?
You hear nothing
Hello?
call out except the thundering footsteps from the south. You, however, Albin, being smart enough to know this, you don't need to make a check for it, also hear them from the south. So you can orient yourself that you are at least still hearing those footsteps from the south.
I start to go back the way I came in hopes of finding Albin.
You make your way through. It looks like the vines are slowly starting to sprout back, but it's slow enough that if you go quickly, they don't think they're gonna catch you.
Not again, not again.
Albin, if you'd like to move anywhere, you may.
Alright. Same deal. I'm gonna be holding out a torch and using control flames to clear my path. I'm gonna start walking to the left.
All right, you do so. You are clearing the path, taking no damage as you burn away the thorns in front of you. Varanes, so long as you stay in that charred path, you can tell where you've been before via the flames. However, you're just moving. You don't know where Albin might be. You can call out for him maybe if you'd like.
Albin! Albin!
You hear nothing, and you, likewise, Albin, hear nothing.
Continue moving.
Albin? Pause for a second.
Okay.
As you make your way forward, you see a turn coming up to the right, up in front of you at the very edge of your vision. You can see very clearly that there seems to be some kind of movement there, some kind of writhing entity.
Okay. I'd like to approach stealthily.
Okay, make a stealth check. That's really good. All right, you fade into the shadows of the thorns, moving very quietly. And are you still using fire?
Dousing the fire.
Okay,
so that I
okay.
can go
Yeah,
around the
you have a
corner
small
stealthily.
bit of fire clutched in your hand to keep the spell, but you wade your way through the thorns. As you turn the corner and look forward, you see that the exceptional number of tendril-like tentacle vines whipping back and forth at each other, striking one another, cutting each other apart. It seems as though the maze is fighting with itself. These vines are slashing at one another in front of you, creating a maelstrom of thorns and dagger-like vines moving back and forth in front of you.
Huh. Well then. I let the vines fight it out.
You do so. You watch as they continue to cut at each other, but even as they cut, it seems like more and more continue to sprout faster than they're cutting. It's up to you whether or not you want to intervene with this.
Sure, why not? I'll spend a sorcery point. I'll twin cast Firebolt at both sides of the vines.
Okay.
So that's 1, and that's 2.
You launch 2 bolts twinned from both of your fingers as you roll out across the corner and fire the bolts forward. Immediately, the bolt runs through several of the vines on the left and the bolt on the right. It's penetrating them as well, cutting them apart. You've taken out dozens of vines with the bolts, the sheer ferocity of the flame burning apart many of them. There's a small opportunity if you want to make an attempt to run through at this point, you can.
All right, I would like to run through.
All right, make a athletics check as you dive through the burnt, crispy remains of the vines. That's
16.
more than enough. You definitely avoid them, dodging out of their burnt forms, lashing out surprised and in pain, not understanding this new fiery magic. And as you turn the corner, you see a door in front of you, a silver door with engravings upon it.
Oh shit, I would like to fucking as
Well,
fast
go
as
quick,
I can
because that
burn
stuff's right
my way
behind you.
towards the door.
All right, you do so. You grab it, you turn the knobs, and as you open it, you see the edge of the maze. You step out.
Let's go!
You have exited the maze, Albin.
Oh, he fucking left me?
Yeah, get fucked, Lamau.
I was just trying to find you. I found the exit. I'm fucking gone, dude.
Albin. we're gonna shoot back to Varanes for a second, but as you
See ya.
step through the door, you find yourself at the front door of the mansion.
Hell yeah.
Varanes, you are still very much you are still very much in the maze.
Okay, what about the archway? I didn't step through it, right? Or did I?
You did, but it seemed to have no effect on you.
Oh, I'm too stupid. I will go back again.
All right. The path is still burned, although it's starting to regrow. You make a hurried pace, and you can easily outpace the growth from Albin's burning.
I go left. I'd like to clear the path in front with fire as well.
Okay.
The one that's...
The path in front of you is already clear with fire. It's good to go if you'd like to run through it.
Oh, I mean the one
Oh, the
that's
path to your left? Yeah, you may.
Yeah, the unexplored.
Go right ahead.
Okay, let me, Slowly.
You do so, burning hands. You move forward, casting Igni over and over again. But we'll just call it one cast because it's more fun. And you burn away the vines, destroying everything in front of you.
It's another dead end.
It is.
Out this way. Oh.
All right. Do I have to cast again for this portion?
Let's see. Is it a continuous thing? It's a 15-foot cone. You would have to cast it again for this portion if you want to continue moving forward. You can also just take the damage if you'd like. It's up to you.
I would take the damage. Go this way, go this way. Ow. Ow. Ah.
You see a long straightaway ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
Dodging through thorns, pricking you at every angle.
Okay, here it's worth it to cast. It's worth it to cast. Here it's really long. Oh. Okay.
You
I
do
took
so,
damage.
and a 15-foot cone in front of you, all the fires burned away, destroying everything ahead. Excuse me, all the thorns are burned away. Fire can't burn away, lol.
Oh, whoops, I did too. Okay. So, another path.
You hear the thunderous footsteps growing louder and louder as you move
This
south.
is a loop. This is a loop. This is... Fuck. Alright, I keep going.
Okay, as you move further south, it's becoming a crashing, thunderous noise. Over and over again, rhythmically. And as you step forward, you find the burnt, still bubbling body of the fake Albin that you came across at the very beginning of the maze.
I skip over it.
You do so deftly. The crashing is becoming intensely loud. It's the only thing you can hear ringing in your ears.
How much damage have I taken? Do I remove? I took 3 and then 3.
You've taken 6 damage total. so
40.
far.
I'm badly injured.
There are cuts appearing on your face, your arms, your legs, your hands. It feels like there's a prick on every port of your body. There's just paper cuts all over you. You're in a dead
is this way
sprint as
clear?
you're moving your way through. You find a burnt area, and it seems that this is where Albin may have started.
Oh wait, freshly? Oh no, this okay.
He
yeah,
was
this
definitely
before.
here at some point, unless there's someone else casting flames.
I follow the burning trail.
As you move your way forward, you come across a dead end, a small little courtyard. You see various bones strewn across the hedge in this tiny little square.
Various bones. Okay, I go further into the courtyard.
All right, the small courtyard of various bones. If you'd like to, you can do whatever.
Investigate.
All right, please roll an investigation check. Your keen observation skills, you determine that these are very much human bones and they are relatively fresh. It seems as though the sinew has been picked off of them, as if there's scratch marks on the very bones themselves. And as you look around you, you can see the dark brown stains of dried blood on the walls of the hedge surrounding you. And the
What
writhing
kind of
coils
bones
of
are they?
vines. They're human
Like
bones.
skulls?
Yeah, skulls, femur, maybe some other stuff, kneecap.
I'd like to pick up a skull and a femur, put it in my bag for later.
You now have one
Come
skull
on.
and one human skull and one femur, scratched up.
Okay, I go back the way I came.
All right, you do so.
This way. Ow. Go this way. Oh, this is safe. Ow. 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 Ow.
You see another straightaway, and you hear that thundering crash. It is louder than it has ever been. You can tell, very much so, it's just ahead of you. Like very, very fast. You
Out
take
of
1 point
pain?
of piercing damage as well.
In desperation, I let out a battle cry or a roar because I'm in a lot of pain and I need to relieve myself. Does the beast hear me?
It gives no indication it does. You just hear that rhythmic crashing over and over again, faster and faster.
Okay, can I cast another Igni for this path?
Or so, you may.
15? Okay.
More than enough. You burn away the thorns and vines ahead of you, reducing anything that you could be dealing with as you move forward and cast it.
I continue continue to move.
All right, as you come across this corner, you can hear, coming from the side to your right on the map, that is almost certainly where the sound is originating from. If you'd like to peek or anything, you can.
I'd like to peek around the corner to the right.
You do so as you turn your head and peek around the thorny vines, being careful to avoid any jagged edges. You see a very small, floating maybe 4 feet off the ground, gray fairy with 2 massive cymbals, crashing them together, shaking his tiny, wiry body over and over again with a thunderous crash of this noise. He's just really hitting it as hard as he can together. He looks desiccated and small with a large and misshapen head, and he's hitting it as hard as he can. He takes no notice of you.
Okay, hold up. Can I hide in plain sight, which is my ability? I can spend 1 minute creating camouflage for myself. I must have access to mud, dirt, or plants. I have plants. Can I use
There's
that?
more than enough plants and dirt around you in this hedge. Sure, you can hide in plain sight.
Okay. There we go. I have to spend 1 minute, so I have to like wait. Or...
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be doing anything. He's floating lazily around with his tiny wings, barely able to support. Although his frail and wiry body, his wings are even smaller, almost like a bug, and they can barely support him as he very lazily floats around.
Okay. So, am I hidden now? Has it been a minute?
You are hidden.
No.
You are hidden.
Okay, I'd like to press up against the solid surface, but not too up so I don't injure myself.
It's painful, but you can do it.
I like to sneak up on him.
Okay.
Roll a
Did you roll stealth? Yeah.
Okay.
You have a plus 10 bonus, so you just rolled a 20, effectively.
Nice.
So you are easily stealth, hidden within the thorns, moving deftly through them. Although it hurts, and you are definitely taking cuts as you do, he does not notice you as you approach. The sound is incredibly loud. It almost hurts your ears as you get close.
Where is he? Like, can I see him right now on the map, or?
Yeah, he's. Could we mark this spot right here, Mr. Kyle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab something.
Okay, thank you.
See that little guy?
Where?
Right here.
Yeah.
He's so small.
Okay.
He has 2 massive cymbals. They seem impossible for his tiny form to handle. You're now he's right before you.
I want to try and grab him with my bare hands, or my gloved hands.
Yeah. Make a strength check, make a grapple check. I think that's just a straight strength check. More than enough, he's a tiny fairy. You grip him, immediately he drops the cymbals, the sound ceases, and you hear him let out a...
I squeeze him, bring him up to my face, and ask, "How do I get out of this cursed maze, fairy creature?"
Forward, left! Leave, please!
You will guide me. My memory is not what it used to be.
I keep him in my grip, and
His eyes bulge
Use them.
from the intense pressure, but like almost like a pug, they're about to pop out. And he
So you
nods.
said-
Oh, yes!
forward, and then first. Okay, 4 damage. Ow.
Ah! Is it this left?
More!
Forward, ow. Is it this one?
He nods, his eyes bulging.
Alright.
As you turn the corner, you see a
the
steel
door.
door. Engraved with various symbols you can't make the meaning heads or tails of. They're not uncommon. Ahead of you.
Alright. Do I need any key for this door? Or can I walk through?
No key! Leave, key!
Alright. I would like to crush this creature in my bare hands.
Sure. Make a strength check. Wow. You hear him go, "Ah!" It's almost like the R2-D2 scream, and he pops like a gnat straight out of One Punch Man, like when he slaps the mosquito girl. It's just a whoosh, and blood splatters across your face as he pops like a balloon in your palm.
Ah, finally, sweet relief of violence. And I step through the door.
You do so, and as you step through the door, cut up, bleeding, leaking from every orifice, you see Albin standing next to you. Albin, you watch as Vore materializes out of a starry, dusted door that appears before you, behind you, where you must have stepped out, and his massive form immediately steps out, the door fading behind him almost instantaneously. You both are on the front porch of the mansion.
Albin?
Albin ignores you.
Albin!
Oh, yes, hello.
Did you leave me to fend for myself in that cursed
Oh,
maze?
I could have sworn you were just behind me when I opened the door.
You will swear to all your gods when I'm done with you. I move to slap him. I like slap.
You can try to dodge. Albin, what would you like to do?
I'm chilling.
He slaps you lightly across the face. Not enough to do damage, but you feel a sting on your cheek.
Alright, very well. Shall we continue?
As you
without
both stand there
Alfred.
bleeding and bloody, having escaped the maze, we're going to take a quick detour to the other half of our party. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay, we now move to the other half of the party. Maeve, Animorph, Bobbly, the three of you awaken. You take sight of each other immediately. All three of you are sitting at a small round table. Dead and desiccated wood. It looks incredibly old, almost falling to pieces before you, covered in cobwebs and mold and residue. The chairs you stand in creak with the slightest movement, sit in. And as you turn to look at each other, your eyes quickly alight over the rest of the room. There's a long table of varnished, perfect wood with chairs, immaculate, freshly made, of architectural design that you've never seen. And upon that table is every type of food you could imagine, from pastries to meats to cheeses, wine goblets and drinks of various colors you can't even see in the common world. All of it silver and clad with the most amazing silverware you've ever seen, finely engraved with napkins that look silky and velvety, and a dinner cloth table of white that is pure and shining. But as you look past it, the rest of the room that you exist in is similarly desiccated as the table you sit at. It's dark, dusty, dank, musty, covered in cracks and cobbled webs and leaks that spring from the ceiling and the roof, and the floor is molded and peeling apart. And at the head of the table is a figure sitting quietly in the darkness.
Do we notice him? Can we see
You can
him?
see everything around you. You guys are just waking up.
Hungry!
Hooray!
And I just start eating.
Food!
Ugh. Seems we've been put at the little one's table. You guys just gonna go eat food right away? Just immediately go there.
Bobbly
Okay.
will climb onto the table.
Okay. Bobbly's little legs
Yeah.
climb on top of the table. As you guys waddle closer, you get a better feel for the rest of the room. You can see in the corner there's a fireplace of blue cindering flame that glows a dull shine and casts a blue glow across the room. It's the only light source. And it casts a
Alright.
shadow across the thing at the head of the table.
Okay. I approach the food, but I don't eat it.
Okay.
I just kind of look it over. And
I
like,
start
stare at
devouring the
Bobbly.
food. Like I'm just.
If there is a leg of poultry, Bobbly will be reaching for it.
There certainly is. As it would happen, all of your favorite foods happen to be here, Bobbly.
Yay! Cupcakes and turkey and crumpets! Flaky crumpets!
It's the same for both of you. All your favorite foods, things that you
Yeah.
didn't even realize you were fond of from your childhood, happen to be on this table. You watch as Animorph and Bobbly immediately start digging into it, Maeve.
My eyes are just glazed over. I get my trunk and I kind of smell food a little bit, and I'm really tempted. Like I'm like feeling everything with my trunk. I'm kind of like poking around the table and taking little comments. I'm like, oh, they have this. Interesting. But I don't take anything yet. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to. Because I'm still very suspicious about the whole event. I don't want to be
Right.
so instantaneously.
Would
But
you
I
like to-
realize that they have a really special type of tea, and I noticed the tea. It's like a very delicious tea that from my childhood that I am surprised they have here. It's like really scary that they have this one tea.
Okay. You do notice that it does have it. That
Yeah.
There's no way that
I'm
anyone could
tempted.
possibly know about this from your childhood, and somehow it's here.
That's why I'm so curious about it.
Now, Animorph and
Um,
Bobbly, you guys who are eating now, you feel as the food starts to pass your lips and you chew it, it is delicious. This is probably the best meal you have. No, it is guaranteed the best meal you've ever had. It feels beyond satisfying to eat. And as you do eat it, you feel quickened and alert in your reflexes. Your eyes dilate, your pupils, they look around rapidly, and both of you are now affected by the haste spell. What that means is you are, you have 2 actions per turn, and you are, you have double your movement speed as well. You feel invigorated, like jazz, like you're on crack right now. You also both immediately regain, let's see, it would be the, as you eat it, you begin, your wounds heal. You both immediately regain 50 hit points.
How does it taste, everyone? Is it really good? Asking Bobbly and asking a stuffed-faced person.
Delicious!
Maeve, could you make a perception check?
Absolutely.
Okay. Not great, but it is enough. You hear, just barely, a very light knocking from the door to the back of the room behind Bobbly. You hear a almost barely audible to you.
I turn around, I guess, and I look at the place I heard it, but I don't really tell anybody. I'm kind of like confused if I even heard it in the first place. Turn back to them. Everyone, can we see okay in this room? Is it dark?
It is very darkly lit, but you can see the shadowed figure at the head. You can see it if you focus on it.
I want to see it perfectly. So I allow myself to see. I cast the Twilight Domain spell. Eyes of the Night. And I allow us all to see what's in the room.
All right, all of you, immediately your eyes, they adjust perfectly to the darkened room. You see at the head of the table, figure, completely naked. Its hands long and spindly. Its nails daggers. There is no fingernail. It just ends in a long, jagged tip. Its skin pale and white and wrinkled and baggy, like the skin itself is sagging off its form. It's wiry and thin, and its head is elongated, and you can see it has no hair upon it. Its eyes are closed, and its mouth is a gaping circle of which gnashing teeth sit unmoving.
Hello? I asked the creature.
There is no response. You also notice that its limbs are chained to the table and the chair.
I ask again. Hello?
There is
Right
likewise
at it.
no response from the creature.
Okay.
However, you do notice that the knocking from the door behind you is getting frantically louder.
I'll get it. I turn to go to the door, and is there like any way to look through it or something? Is there like a hole or like a door hole or something that I can like see through? Or it was just a wooden door.
It is just a regular wooden door. It's sparse and desiccated. There are cracks along it. You could peek through them if you'd like.
I peek through the door.
You peek through, you see a small, darkly lit room on the other side. Your dark vision allows you, and you see a little fluttering. You see like the very edge of what looks like almost a thin, membranous wing. It flutters by quickly, and then you hear the knocking on the other side coming from different parts of the door.
Yes? Hello? Who is it? I asked at the door. Loud enough
hear
where
a whisper
anything
from the
behind
other
it can
side.
hear me.
Open it. Open the door, please.
I think for a moment. I open the door.
It almost crumbles at your touch as you move it away, and very quickly, a little fairy flies through, twinkling and sparkling. It looks frantically around. You notice it immediately sees Bobbly and Anamorpha, and then flies up to you and goes, "Fool! Fool! Idiot fool!
Who's the fool?
Do not eat! Do not eat! It'll wake up! Too late! Too late!" It floats in front of you, Maeve. "Please, please, take me out of here! I came to help! I came to help!"
What? Who? Slow down, slow down. So, who is a fool and why for doing
You're
what?
a fool!
now?
You've eaten
Explain
the food!
yourself.
You've eaten the food! You're a fool! You're a fool!
I haven't touched a thing.
And they're the
They
fool,
have.
and you're going to die!
By whom?
By it!
That's
It points at the head of the table.
okay.
Flee! Flee, run, get out while you can. Take me with you. Away from here, away from the master.
You want to come with us?
Yes,
You want to help us?
yes,
Who am I speaking with? Who are you?
Pip.
Well, hello, Pip. Can you tell us who my friends are?
Friends,
know who they
your
are?
friends, fools. They are
Have you
friends
seen
of
anyone
fools.
else? Oh. All right.
Exit, find the exit. I've been locked. You must find the exit.
Are you just buried in the food? Wobbly still?
They make no attempt to move from the
Thanks.
food, and their wounds are healing rapidly as they devour the
Jesus.
food. You can see their frenzied eyes.
All right.
My DoorDash got delivered like at a perfect time.
Oh my god.
So
yeah,
realistic.
I've had to ad lib it.
Plus
So are we
1
like
RP.
fully healed now? Like,
You are already fully healed, I do believe. But yeah, you watch as Bobbly, who was beaten and bloody, his lacerations begin to seal, and the
I wasn't, but-
bruises slowly begin to.
Must
heal
be
as well.
nice, dude.
Yeah,
It
you
must
guys
be
are
nice.
seemingly.
I feel amazing.
And this food is literally the best you've ever had. You've never tasted anything like this before.
I guess I kind of like move past the fairy. And
The
I
fairy
say
is
nothing to the
following you,
fairy.
gripping onto your head, saying, stop them, please. Stop them."
I'm just like so annoyed. I'm like, stop, whatever you're doing, just cut it out. And I walk towards the black figure, the dark figure, whatever it is, shadow figure. And I look him in the eyes, and I pretty much poke him in the face with my trunk again. I kind of just look him in the face. And I'm like, hey, hello. And I really try to get his attention because my friends are just not helping, and I want to know some answers. So I poke him in the face.
You watch as its eyes, fully lidded and closed, this pale white beast with no lips but a gaping circular mouth of teeth. One of the eyes lazily blinks open and rolls around in its socket. It's fully black, there is no pupil, but you can still feel it looking at you as it seems to roll for a moment and then focus entirely upon your face. You can see a reflection
I'm
in
not
its eye.
sure who you are or what you are even. But this fairy, and I point at Pip, is telling me that you're going to kill me. And
you
I'm
can
like,
see Pip is like frantically flying around the room trying to find an exit.
okay. I look back and I see, I guess Bobbly and them are still eating, right?
They are.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
You watch as
I'm
the
gonna cast a
creature-
spell here.
Go ahead. What are you
Oh yeah,
casting?
what's the creature doing?
All
What's
right,
the
well, as
creature
you're casting whatever spell you're doing, the creature's eye rolls and you watch as it singularly focuses on Animorph and then switches to Barely and back again.
You mean Bobbly?
Bobbly, sorry. And then its hands, you watch as its fingers tense and the long claws cut into the table, pulling across. And it begins to move. You watch a thin layer of dust start to move across it as seemingly it hasn't moved in a very long time. It starts to shake violently, convulsing before you, shaking against its chains. What are you doing?
I'm flummoxed at this point. I kind of stand back a little bit and watch as it goes towards them and
Okay, it begins to
almost
shake,
horror.
rattling against its chains as hard as it can. It's swinging back and forth in the chair that it's chained to. It looks as though the chains are under intense strain. It'll probably break out any second now.
Okay. Attempt to put it to sleep.
Okay. You may cast the spell of sleep. You watch as your spell takes form, your fingers dancing in patterns that you've trained yourself over for years, and a thin layer of dusty, cloudy magic begins to erupt from you, encircling the creature, sinking into its flesh. And for a moment, it seems as though the rattles dull, and then immediately it bursts up forward from the chair and digs its claws into the table and screeches. You watch as the teeth inside of its circular mouth begin to spin, creating almost like a... what's that thing that happens in sinks?
Sinks.
Yeah, it's like a garbage disposal. Yeah, it looks like a garbage disposable
Garbage
mouth with
disposal?
multiple layers of teeth in circles, like a sarlacc pit spinning rapidly.
Oh, like the Kraken.
Yeah.
The thing from James and Giant Peach. Oh my god. Okay.
I'd like you all to roll initiative.
How do I do that? I
Click
got
on
here.
the feast. Yeah.
Look at the what?
The fist at the top right.
Yeah.
All right, and the little fairy will roll as well.
1 sec.
Okay.
Sorry, not you. Thought it was me.
Alrighty. Jades. It is. Oh, actually, Lamau. The sprite is first. The sprite, it flits around the room immediately. It flies over to you, Maeve. It goes, run, run, run! Take me, take me, take me! And it hides inside your clothes.
Okay. Take you where? And I'm like looking down at it, I guess, and if something's happening in the room, I'm assuming. Like the chains are probably still rattling and
The chains that were
happening.
binding the creature have broken. It is now free of
Okay.
them. It looks ravenous, hungry, and is looking directly at Bobley and Animorph.
Oh.
Fake.
This is fun. I guess I'm gonna see if I can attack it then, because it's not going to sleep, and my friend wants to leave, and it's gonna look at my friends here. So,
Alrighty, go right
Wow.
ahead. What do you want to do?
I call upon I conjure up. I take a really heavy sigh too, and Pip is looking up at me expectantly, and I say, "1 second, Pip," and I take a deep breath and curl my fingertips, and from my hand arises this swarm of bugs.
Ooh.
And I cast it in the direction around the side of the table that will basically keep the spirit in it for as long as
Okay, you watch as these bugs, they completely running from your arm, flying and jumping and crawling across the floor at rapid speed, guided by magic. They run towards it. The creature, unable to move out of the way or even crush any, is completely covered by the bugs. And you watch as it is completely unmoved by them. As they dig into its flesh, it seems that they simply cannot get through that thin layer of white and folded skin. The bugs seemingly have almost no effect, maybe a few nicks and cuts.
Can I move still? Can I move now?
You may.
I walk over to Animorph, and I grab them by the shoulders, and I'm trying to pull them away from the table. I attempt to, like, shake them out of their incessant need to eat. Can I do something as, like, a roll?
I mean, you're just shaking them.
Yeah, I'm just like, wait, like, essentially.
What?
At this point, Bobley would be aware.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would also be aware.
I guess,
Okay.
okay. Cool.
I'd like both
We
Bobley-
rolled initiative, though.
Yes,
you know.
we did. We
Yeah.
rolled initiative. It is now
So you're now
Animorph's
aware
turn.
of what's happening.
The first thing I'd like you to do, Animorph, is you need to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That sounds scary, but I'll do it.
All right, it is literally just enough. You are able to pull yourself
Let's go.
away from the food. Although it looks so tantalizing and delicious and you want to eat more of it, you realize you and your friends are in danger, and you can pull yourself away. You notice this beast at the head of the table, clawing and gnashing.
I don't know how to pronounce this spell, but I wanna do this.
Whoa. Place a magical command on a creature that you can see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action that you decide. If the creature can understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. It takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions, but no more than once each day. A creature that can't understand you is unaffected by the spell. You can issue any command you choose, short of an activity. that would
Wait,
result
was
in
it-
certain death.
It can understand us, right?
It
or
has no
not?
ears, you notice.
Oh shit! All right, well, fuck. Probably should have led with that, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
might
shit.
be, dog.
No, that's my bad for not.
Its head is completely flat on the sides.
All right, well, I'm just gonna yoink that back into my pocket. Then it didn't happen.
Okay. I mean, you can do it. It will have an effect. It's just as it You can't give it
Well,
commands. It might just do the psychic damage.
No, it can't understand, so I can't do it. Right?
Oh,
So-
yeah, a creature that can't understand you is unaffected by the spell. You would notice that it doesn't have ears. If you want to do something else, that's fine.
Yeah, like I think I would notice that. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, go ahead. What do you want to do?
I want a wild shape then.
Okay.
I think.
What do you want to shape into? I guess it doesn't matter, Lamau. You're just going to shape into something. I don't know what it is. Alrighty. Let's see what you become. You watch as the Animorph begins performing a runic magic. Green tendrils of energy begin to ensorcel them, and they're completely submerged in smoke for a moment before a massive snake pops out onto the table, straight out of Harry Potter. It's Nagini all over again. That thing slithering along the various silverware, knocking food off the table and chairs alike. It's a massive, massive snake. A giant constrictor. All right. What would you like to do? It's still your turn.
Hang on, I'm looking over my stuff real quick.
You got a couple different actions you can take.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. Okay, I think I'll go for a bite. I take a bite.
Okay, go ahead.
I take a bite.
I take a bite.
You attempt to sink your fangs into this creature. However, it cannot penetrate that thick, leathery hide. It doesn't seem to be affected by your bite whatsoever. Your fangs, you're just tasting this like ashy, disgusting, floppy skin. Do you have multi-attack on this thing, or is that just one action?
I think that's it.
Okay. Oh, you are hasted, so you get 2 actions.
Yeah.
You can do something else if you want.
I'll try to constrict it, I guess.
All right, as you try to wrap around it, you watch as the creature, its folds begin, it's much thinner than it would seem. The massive folds of skin across its body make it very floppy. And as you try to constrict it, it definitely moves out of your grip, slimy and disgusting. Bobbly, I believe it is now your turn. Oh, sorry.
Nom nom.
It's actually the creature's turn. Oh God. All right. You watch as it shrieks in anger and its eyes rolling and looking around in every direction. It picks up its chains and they seem to float with some kind of magic to them. It begins to shoot them out in every direction. Let's see, what can it do? It can do that, all right. Yeah, that's the one. These 2 razor-sharp chains that were binding it to its chair now float around it and very quickly shoot out, jutting directly at the snake that has just attempted to grapple it. Right, so we do this. It'd be this one. What does this do? Ooh, that's cool. That one. All right, it attempts to cast the chains. 1 at Bobbly and 1 at the giant constrictor snake. The first, heading directly towards the constrictor, or I guess it'd be Bobbly first. Bobbly, your tiny body, you deftly dodge out of the way, the chain flying over you with speed and smashing into the wall, sending wooden shrapnel shards in every direction. And the second heads towards you, Animorph. It wraps around you, constricting you, dealing 10 damage and 6. What is that other damage, Mr. Ka? What is that?
It's when they're restrained.
Ah, okay. So it does.
So do I do that to the constrictor snake's health points? Or?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You are currently grappled and trapped within this. A constrictor constricted by chains.
16?
Yes.
Damage? Yeah.
Take 16 damage.
No, just a 10 right now.
Oh, sorry.
You'll take the bottom damage on the start of your turn.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I
Epic.
see. Yeah, you take damage for each on the start of your turn for each time you start grappled by the chain. There you go.
Epic.
Alrighty, now it is your turn, Bobbly.
Nom nom. Oh my!
Wait. Oh, could you make me a Constitution save?
Me?
No, Bobbly.
Lovely. Okay.
Yes. Bobley, I'm
Nom,
afraid
nom,
that you
nom.
cannot pull yourself away from the food in front of you. It is so delicious, so tantalizing. Unfortunately, you cannot pull yourself away.
Okay.
You guys watch as although Bobley is in imminent danger and narrowly dodged a chain, he is currently just continuing to eat.
These crumpets are so flaky, yet so chewy at the same time. This meat's so tender. Oh no.
He's covered in grease, just sucking his fingers. It's so delicious.
I didn't mean to move. It was an accident.
Ooh. All right, now it is the sprite's turn. Maeve, the sprite is clinging to you, going, leave, run, leave the exit. There's got to be one.
Is the creature taking any damage from those bugs that I summoned earlier? Swarming a bunch of
You're watching as the
insects and
bugs
locusts?
desperately try to dig into its flesh, but it
Nothing.
can't seem to penetrate.
Nothing there. Okay. Kind of frustrated. I call out to my friends who I don't know where they are, and I send a message to Sir Albin.
Okay.
And I explain to him what's happening. That's what I
All right,
say.
you
I
have
go,
25
Albin,
words to do whatever you want.
Albin, I'm here in this dark room. We're fighting some creature. I'm at like 12.
11.
It's in a house, I think. I don't. Fuck. This is so hard to like plan on words. Please hurry. I make it very stressed to him that we're really needing some help. If you can find us, please hurry.
Albin does hear you. Currently, I guess technically speaking, this would be at the same time that he's in the maze since it's happening concurrently. That's a very interesting thing.
Oh.
So, Albin, you, at this point, you would probably be pretty close to exiting the maze. At least, or probably be about waddling around somewhere halfway through it. Yeah, you are, you hear her message, but you don't know where she is or what's going on.
Well, sending enables creatures with an intelligence score of at least 1. Can I respond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I? Alright. I will say, me and Varanes are currently trapped in a maze of hedges. We shall maketh our way towards you.
And now I guess what I'm gonna do is kind of just go, oh god, and cast Twilight Sanctuary, because that is the only thing that I think will be helping my friends here, preparing for what seems to be an incoming fight.
Alright, you can end an effect that is causing a creature to be charmed or frightened, and you also can give them temporary hit points equal to 1d6.
I end the effect on Bobley's Vore, like a crazy eating thing.
Alright, Bobley,
I
your
wave my hand
eyes, you
towards him.
regain your senses. Suddenly the food doesn't look as appetizing.
I'm full.
And I think you both get temporary hit points, right, as well? Or is it one or the other?
Yes. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I
you
think,
can grant
I
it
think
one
I would
of these
give...
benefits when it ends its turn in the sphere.
Okay.
Okay. So you've cleared his, and then
I guess I give points to
Animorph,
snake.
you could give that to him. All right, so Animorph, you got 1d6 plus her cleric level, which is 10, I believe. So if you could roll a 1d6, Miss Maeve.
1d6?
Yes. All right, Animorph, you gain 12 temporary hit points. You can find those when you click on your card under temporary hit points. Excellent. I think I just refilled his hit points, Mr. Cow. I don't know what I did. I clicked on hit points and I maxed them.
I got it. Don't worry.
Okay, thank
I
you.
wish that were me.
Fix it.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Maeve?
I pet Pip and I say, give me 1 second.
It looks up at you with fearful tears in its eyes, but otherwise says nothing and trusts you. It is now Animorph's turn. What would you like to do? You also immediately take 6 damage from starting in the chains.
Epic.
Excuse me.
Here, I'll do
I
that.
believe you'd be at like 16 damage total now, since I reset.
I got the health.
Oh, okay.
It's because
you
it's
got it.
it's a monster, not a thing. It doesn't have temp HP, so I'm tracking it. We're good.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay. Thank you.
I couldn't find it. Like,
Yeah, no worries. That's fine. It's all good. Mr. Cow's got it.
am
All
I
right, what do you
still-
want to do?
I'm still hasted, right?
You are hasted as well, and the chains are currently, you are grappled.
Can I do like a? Do I have to do like a saving throw to get rid of them, or is that
You
just like
can
a-
break the grapple if you'd like. You don't have to, but you can. Let's see. I believe that would be... Yeah, you can make it if you want. You can try to break the grapple.
Sure, I'll break it. Is that like a strength saving throw, or a strength check, or something?
To break the grapple, you have to make... yes, a strength grapple. Go ahead. It'll be a strength check.
Oh,
Okay. Somehow you manage to entangle yourself in the form of a snake, wiry and large. It's difficult to maintain where you are at all times. Confusedly, you somehow get yourself more entangled than you were before.
All right,
You are within range. You
going-
can't attack. It restricts your movement.
I'm going for another bite.
All right, you do so. You sink your fangs, attempting to, into the creature. And unfortunately, it cannot penetrate through its thick, floppy white skin, gray and pale and disheveled.
All right.
You're just biting into it, but it's rubbery and leathery.
All right, so that's it, right? I'm
Yes,
done.
I believe so.
Yeah. Because then.
You watch as the creature, howling and snarling, spittle flying from its like gaping maw, rears back and continues to make chain attacks. It throws out 2 more chains from its broken chair, one towards Maeve and one towards Bobley. The first chain strikes against Maeve, but it bounces off of your armor. The second attempts to grapple against Bobley, but likewise just cannot quite hit him.
Ha!
Oh. I just realized something.
Oh.
Okay. The creature can do more, actually. I didn't realize that. It attempts to attack again. 2 more chains whipping around it. Once again striking out at Maeve and Bobley as well, frustrated from its first failed attack. This one striking against Maeve has no effect. It bounces off deftly. You're defending easily from it. However, this one does, in fact, ensnare Bobley. Wrapping around you tightly, you feel the hooks of the chain sinking into your tiny flesh as it wraps around you, taking 11 slashing damage.
Ouch!
Right? It is now Bobley's turn. Bobley, as you're preparing yourself, now ensnared by this change, looking at the creature, its flappy, disgusting white skin flopping in front of you begins to shape and change differently. And as you look at it, it takes the form of your father.
No! I hate you!
He looks at you disappointedly, and you feel the chains, they tighten around you.
Eee!
And as you're watching him, you watch as your father slowly begins to disintegrate in front of you, his skin like melting and burning, becoming a monstrous abomination before you. Could you make me a DC, a wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. You are currently frightened by this creature.
I'm gonna Indomitable.
Ooh, you can
to
re-roll. Go
try that
ahead.
again.
Yes. You, for a moment, falter, but your indomitable will is too much, and the fear is quickly pushed back. The disgusting form of your father, it's more hate than fear, and you ready your sword.
Ha!
You're good to go. You're just grappled.
Can I, since it's a chain
on me from him, am I able to run towards him, or am I basically immobile?
Let's see. You are restrained, so I believe you are
Okay.
immobile.
I would like to try to free myself.
All right, go right ahead.
Is that going to be strength?
Yes.
Okay.
The strength check. Oh, shit. Well, the chains tighten around you. You're unable to free your tiny body from this chain. You are hasted, however, so you do have you have 2 actions.
I guess I'll try again.
Go ahead. All right. Your second try is much better than the first, and you easily buff your body, taking a puff of air, and almost like Popeye, you pop the chains around you, and then as you shrink, slip out between them. You are free to move around as you will.
Probably will run across the table, stepping over the snake.
Definitely avoiding it. You're directly in front of the monster.
Then he will surge himself with action.
Oh, shit. All right,
swing
you're
his
surged
sword.
and ready to go.
Ha!
Damn! Oh my gosh. A powerful, intensely powerful blow. You strike into the creature with your massive greatsword, bringing around your tiny body at the head of the table, slamming into the side of the creature's body. You watch it bend in half from the force, sending it careening into the table to the side, moving it, and
Wow.
really kicking the shit out of it. Yeah, it moves into the table and crashes through it as you strike it with your sword. You watch as the creature
swing
rises.
again.
Go on. However, as you strike the creature again on top of its head, you watch as your sword sinks into the disgusting fleshy mass, the form of your father dissipating with the spell, and seems to just not quite cut. And where you thought there would be a blade mark on its side from the force of your blow, it seemed that it was just a very light wound, barely bleeding.
Oh. And so that was action, hasted action, movement, action surge. I still have bonus action, right?
Yes, you do. I believe so.
And I will second wind.
You second wind and regain hit points equal. You heal, taking in a deep breath. And you feel stronger, ready for more. Creature, I believe, is
that
over
is the
here
turn.
now from being thrown into the table. Alrighty. It is now the sprite's turn. Maeve, you watch as the sprite crawls up to you, its tiny little extra large hands. It grabs the sides of your cheek and goes, "You have to go! Go, go, go! Run, run, please run!" And then it will fly up to the creature and begin to harass it, striking at its face with its tiny fairy hands.
It's like poking at the thing.
Trying to get its attention, seemingly.
Interesting. Getting its attention. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make sure everybody's good.
Okay.
I walk over to Bobley and I lay my hand on him. Bobley, I'm going to imbue you with a nice shield here because I don't want to take any more damage from this stuff. So I give him the shield of faith, and I cast it on him. It's gonna basically allow him to be a little bit more hardy for these up close battles that he's going into so foolhardily. And I'll also strike my hand up immediately, pointing at the ceiling, and I'll look up and I'll be like, "Saloon, guide me as I convert your power towards this disgusting creature. I call upon the moon to cast this demon out," and I give a moonbeam spell. I shoot one.
Oh shit! Okay. The creature swipes at the fairy with its large claws and does not see it coming as a moonbeam blasts into it from the side. You can see the rolls of its flesh flapping from the sheer force in the breeze. Let's see, a constitution check. Here. It fails. You watch as it takes the full brunt of the radiant force of the moonbeam, burning its strange gray
Take
flesh.
that.
And as you look past it, the flesh is burned but not broken. And although it seems staggered, it does not seem injured.
Doesn't seem injured at all.
It seems like it's taken some, but very little.
Okay. I kind of desperately look at Bobbly and Animorph, and I'm like, well, what do you guys think? And I'm kind of motioning at especially the giant snake here to maybe make something of their form.
Leave!
What?
I don't want to be here.
Well, do you want to go now or later?
Soon!
And I look around the room. I point at Pip and okay.
What are you
Is
looking
Bobbly
around the
just
room
sitting
for?
there? Oh, I'm assessing to see where we can leave. Because there's obviously only one exit. That door that disintegrated earlier.
There seem to be no doors in the room besides the one that you looked through earlier there.
Is it gone? Did it fall apart, you
The
said?
door has almost fallen completely to pieces, but it just leads into a different room. There are no other exits or entrances, as you can see. Just the dark wooden fucked up
Are
walls.
these windows real?
These windows
Or no?
are real. You can see, however, that on the other side, it is just a wall through the window.
Okay. Is it made of wood? Is everything made of wood in this place?
Everything seems to be made of wood.
Okay. Interesting. Well, if you want to slip away while Pip's distracting the thing, and I'm trying to say this as lowly as I can because Pip looks to be struggling.
Slap on the top
deeply.
of its bald, white, like floppy head.
Yeah, doing nothing, little to nothing. And I look at Bobbly and I look at Animorph and I ask him, do you guys want to leave?
Yes!
Thanks, guys.
Thought of it as the first pitch of combat. They don't quite understand the question.
Did I miss? I think I missed what was being asked.
I'm asking at you guys what you want to do because I feel like I'm
Oh.
either gonna walk out and just let you follow me or what.
I want to fight.
I quietly nod at Bobbly and sort of agree, but well, Animorph wants to leave. So what do you want to do right now, Bobbly?
Fine.
I
Stay! Stay!
Whose turn is it? Because I feel like I've exhausted my abilities. I used 2 spells.
It is now Animorph's turn. What would you like to do, Animorph? You are... I don't believe you're grappled anymore.
Should try
Are you?
eating the snake.
I'll take another bite, man. If we're gonna stay and
Take
fight,
a bite,
I'll
I
take
take a bite.
I take a bite.
All right. You sink your fangs into the creature, slithering across towards it, biting into it. You feel a little bit of give, just the slightest bit, but it has almost no effect as you sink a fang in and draw just the slightest bit of black ichor from its strange form, a single scratch appearing where your fangs sunk into it.
Well,
You're hasted, so you have another move.
I go out the door.
You
I
slither
just
away
leave.
at rapid speed, thundering across the table, knocking everything off. You enter into the other room. It's a small room. There are no exits in it. There's a rug, some various tables, all of it's desiccated, a dead plant. It looks burnt up, a window on the other side, and only a wooden wall like the walls around you on the other side of it instead of a sky.
Can I, like, try to...
What do you want to do?
Can I un-wild shape and then wild shape again to try to get something different?
Yeah, you can do that.
It's
I
like
wanna
a
do
loop
that.
box.
As you slither forward, your form quickly rights itself and you return to your human self.
Dude, I'm glad I got the maze.
A 3. I wonder what you're going to become now. Okay.
Oh.
Once again, you cast the familiar emotions. Unknowing of what you're about to become, you shift into a giant moose.
Okay, is that like all I can do now, or? Can I like?
I don't think wild shaping takes an action. I can't remember.
It's a
unwild.
I think it's like a
bonus action
bonus
for him.
action.
It's a bonus action for his subclass specifically.
Okay,
Normally it's an action.
then I suppose you have another action having been hasted.
Can I try to charge through the wall or like ram the wall?
All right, sir. Charge the wall. Go ahead. All right, you bludgeon the shit out of the wall. You charge towards it. Which wall are you charging towards?
Probably the one in this room.
You gotta point it out to me. That one right here? Okay.
Yeah.
You
that
charge
one.
into the wall with the window through this room, bashing into it. You crash into it massively, and you feel the wood splinter and break, desiccated as it is. And as you rear back to assess the damage, you see that there's another wall behind it. Laid perfectly against flesh. You've already dealt damage to the second wall, smashing through the first. It's just as desiccated, but it's just another wall.
And well, unwild shaping was also probably an action, right? So I don't have anything else.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think that's it. I think that's all I can do.
All right.
All right.
Whoa.
It is now the monster's turn again. You watch as it attempts to strike out at the fairy, attempting to grab it. Let's see. It'll attempt to grab the fairy. So it's gonna do this. You watch as it wraps its long, narrowed claws around the fairy's tiny body, and then bites off its head, devouring it whole.
Pip.
The fairy screams, "Ah!" And then you hear the crunch as it gnaws on its skull and feeds its entire body into the blender of a mouth it has, very quickly eating the entire thing.
Oh no!
Yeah. After
Maybe
that,
we
it
should. Maybe we should leave.
turns and
I'm going to kill this beast!
it turns to the both of you and throws out 2 more chains. The first
Yeah.
bounces, narrowly avoiding Bobbly, who dodges out of the way, and the second also bounces directly off of you, Maeve. It can't seem to grab either of you with its chains. And the creature begins walking towards you. It is directly in front of you. You can see blood
Bobbly.
dribbling down its maw.
Bobbly. I pick him up, Bobbly. I pick him up with my trunk again.
Okay.
And I basically like start swirling him around the beast as best as I can. Bobbly! And I like use him almost as a shield, like a personal shield for me.
You're using him as a
Whatever he
meat shield?
does-
Okay.
Yeah, whatever Bobbly chooses to do while I'm flailing him around the beast, so be it. That's what I think. Can I do like an
Alrighty,
athletics check
Bobbly,
for
it's
this?
your turn. What would you like to do?
I swing my sword!
There it is.
Alright, you swing your sword.
Ah!
The first strike being... Oh shit, I forgot you got 4 attacks in the actions. You swing rapidly at the creature. The first strike, as you're swung around by Maeve, missing deftly. The second striking against its flesh, hitting hard, knocking it so you hear the gasp of air as you knock it winded. Then while it's down, you smash your sword across the top of its head, knocking it into the floor. You see the floor splinter beneath you. And then one last time, you drive your sword like He-Man directly into the ground, stabbing its head further in. The wood splinters and you've created a crack, a crevasse, a crater where the thing is like stuck in. And you watch as it slowly extricates itself. There's pops and cracks as wood shards burst apart as it pulls itself out. It doesn't look particularly hurt.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
It is time to run!
I think so. And we both like I still am having him in my trunk. We kind of just like hightail, sprint, if you will, or try to sprint.
You can totally sprint. You're hasted.
We're trying
More
to get
and
I'm not
more
hasted.
walls.
Oh, you're not hasted. Yes,
This
Bobbly is.
motherfucker's still with the wall. Oh my goodness.
It is now your turn, Maeve. You've grabbed Bobbly and you've
Oh
run.
god. Okay, so what do you see in front of the Animorph? And I'm like pushing past his butt in the fucking
Wall.
door.
Going underneath his legs, barely fitting through the door, looking
Yeah.
around.
What do you see in here? And we're like basically all jamming each other into the
You
door.
are. Would you like to look for anything in particular?
It.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm just wondering if there's even beyond because I can see. We have dark
can
vision,
see
so if there's
perfectly.
darkness. What all do we see?
All right, go ahead and
In
make
that
me a perception check.
Boom.
All right, you see the wooden wall splintered. You see this rug desiccated, eaten by like small rug-eating bugs. I don't know what those are called. Termites? Lol. The tables are full of empty glass jars, and the plant in the corner is dying. You feel the slightest breeze at the back of your heels.
Okay. Is there any way to like? Do I have any access to stone in this place? Anything that's like?
It seems
small
almost entirely
rocks,
wooden.
Completely wood. Great. Cool. What's the dog doing? What's the beast doing behind us? Is he just
The
chilling?
beast is
back
looking
there?
at you. It looks like it's preparing to walk towards you. It stalks lankily, its legs slowly cutting across the floor with its long, rigid toenails. Its nails so long they almost glance against it. It has a strange waddle to it as it starts to make its way towards you.
Okay. Shit, I'm gonna see if this might work. I probably won't, but I'm gonna attempt to locate a creature.
Okay.
And I think this might work in the way that I'm wanting it to. So I'm gonna try to locate Varanes. And I'm doing my best to do that. It's 1,000 feet, right? So I'm just gonna
Okay.
see if they're anywhere near where we are.
So I'm still fighting thorns at this time.
He is
right?
at
Oh,
this
that's
point still
right.
fighting
Damn
thorns.
it, I
Probably getting
can't
towards the end of it by now.
Time hasn't
However,
moved?
yeah, you guys are
Okay.
currently in the same moment, basically.
I totally forgot
So,
about that. God damn
That
it.
blows it.
I mean, you know he's in the
Well,
hedge maze, so
Maybe I should take that back.
you can
if
take
that's
that
even
back. I'm fine
possible.
with that. That's
Okay.
totally cool. You
I-
wouldn't
I
know he's
hate
in the
to do
hedge
that.
maze.
I
'cause
really
he
hate to do
told
that.
you. Albin told you via sending. So
Okay.
that's okay.
What a lame thing to do. I'm so sorry.
You're totally fine.
Okay.
Well, I guess what I'll do then is I don't want to keep casting spells. Like I feel like I'm running out of things. I'm just kind of using
Whatever
them.
you want to do.
Kind of exasperated. My character's kind of frantically looking around, trying to squeeze through the door still, and but still is puzzled and thinking very real time. I go invisible. I slip into the shadows and kind of just see things as they are from the corner of the room, and I go invisible
Right.
completely.
You are invisible.
Let
Could
me-
you make
let me find my
Are you attempting
invisibility
to like
spell.
hide while you're
Let
invisible?
me
Like, stealth?
actually make the invisibility spell. So I'll
Okay.
just do that right now. Boom. Also, I need to grab one of my spell slots because it used up my last spell shot for that locate creature.
Okay, that's fine. You can just use for greater invisibility.
Okay.
You are completely invisible, as
Boom.
is everything on you.
Okay, I just stay there. I just kind of just watch, I guess.
you need a
I don't
stealth
wanna-
check?
there's no way getting to the door. What do you say?
A stealth check.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. If that concludes your turn, it is now Animorph's turn. You are
Yeah.
a massive fuck off moose. What do you want to do? You just broke through the wall and saw another wall behind it. What do you want to do?
I back up. And then I, about like 20 feet or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, so then when I ram, when I roll my ram, it does more damage. Not like it matters. I just want to be cool.
Okay. All right.
And then I ram into the second wall.
As you run forward, you break through the door frame, your massive antlers shattering it, leaving a gaping hole through the desiccated wood, the wall almost coming down halfway across Bobley, and you slam into the second wall, having bursted through the first. It splinters, the wood cracks, your horns dig jagged lines through it, the planks explode outward like a grenade, and you see a third wall behind it.
More and more walls! Why?
You notice that this wall is looking a little sturdier, like less desiccated. It seems like a healthier, brighter wood. You have another action. What would you like to do? You are hasted.
Yeah, well, I can't move, so I'm just gonna try and.
Well, you have double movement while you're hasted.
Oh, okay. So then I move back a little bit more, and then I ram again.
There's a man of simple pleasures. All right, go right ahead. That's a crit as well. All right, you ram into the wall, the third wall, for a third time. You don't only shatter this wall, you sunder it completely. It breaks upon the force with which you hit it with that amazing critical strike, and you hit through the fourth wall and also the fifth. It would seem that the more that you go, it's just you're digging a hole into almost like a wooden consecutive thing of wall after wall after wall, and the more you go through it, it's just planks and planks of wood. And the further you've gone, now the wood seems almost pristine, like it was freshly built.
Alright, I guess that's it for me then, right? Like,
Okay, you've dug a tunnel effectively. There's a tunnel of broken wood and jagged edges in front of you.
epic.
Yeah, it is now the creature's turn. Let's see. All right, the creature moves. It stalks with its short, relatively legs to its long arms across the ground, waddling towards you. It stands directly atop of Bobley and strikes at him with its chains.
Ow!
The first chain strikes against you, dealing 11 slashing damage and wrapping you tightly. The second chain bouncing off of the first. It seems like it's uncoordinated, though aggressive. The next chain following the same, and the final chain striking against you again.
Ow!
You are ensnared by 2 chains curling around your tiny form, taking 15 additional damage. It is right on top of you.
Ah!
What are you gonna do, Bobley?
I break these chains.
Alrighty. You
I
cannot
try
break.
again.
Okay.
Ah!
You snap through the chains easily, once again using your hasted form and buff little body to bash them apart. The creature looks annoyed, if it even can. Its facial expression's impossible to tell through all the flubber on its face and the loose skin. But you are free to move.
Okay. I'm curious because I'm not 100% on bonus actions. So, can I only do bonus actions that are available to me in my feats, or is there like default bonus actions that I could take?
Stuff
You
like
have to have an
talking is a
ability
free
that can
action.
be
Most of
used
it's
as a
abilities.
bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay, then Bobley will run into this other room and around the corner.
You quickly escape into the other room, fleeing from the creature as it grasps at you with its long fingers. Maeve, you are currently invisible in the corner. What would you like to do? Oh, you can do like, you can look around if you want, Bobley. There's nothing stopping you from like, I'm pretty sure like you can just look at stuff. That's totally fine. It's a free action.
Perceive!
Please roll me a perception check. All right. The room does not nearly seem as interesting as the many different cuts across your tiny form, the chains having dug in so insanely hard.
Did that creature end its turn in that sanctuary bubble around me that causes things to be charmed or frightened if I want them to be?
How big is the sanctuary bubble?
It's pretty big. I
Okay,
think
it's
the
probably within
area
it then,
affecting
yeah,
the screen.
certainly. You could try and charm it or frighten it, I suppose.
Yeah, I want to frighten it. I want to see if it can be ended.
Okay.
If it's just striking out, I want to try to frighten it.
Do you know what the DC is for that? It's just your spellcasting
I
modifier.
can like
assume?
I'll use the thing again and just see if there's any flavor
Sure,
text.
thank
I'm
you.
not
I
really
appreciate
sure.
it. I don't know what the save is for it. Oh, are you sure it's that you can make something charmed or frightened, or you can end a charm or frighten on a friendly creature?
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, true. Okay, so I'll give Bobley
Mhm.
the points.
Temporary
then,
hit points?
'cause- yeah, I'll
All
just
right,
do that.
did you roll me a 1d6?
Yes. Yes, I can.
All right, Bobley, you
Great.
gain 13 temporary hit points.
Let's go.
It's a little
And they
tougher.
had the-
Twilight's force envelops you, and you feel stronger and a bit glittery as well. What's that, Maeve?
They had this too, right? Bobley had that on them as well.
Hmm?
Just for when they were
Yes, he
getting
did have
attacked
the
and
shielded
chained
thing.
up. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, yeah. Did I?
Yeah, you
I
have plus
definitely got
2.
hit, no
You
matter
still got
what.
hit. He was rolling
Yeah.
like
I
2.
Yeah,
have
yeah.
plus.
Okay, just making sure that was like counted. Well, I'm like fresh out of all my mana. So what I might do then is see if I guess I could just do this right here, this Thaumaturgy. And
Alright, what do you want to do with that?
well, that will make me uninvisible, right? If I do
It would
anything?
break your
Fuck.
invisibility.
Fucking fuck.
While you're invisible, there's nothing stopping you from walking around or doing anything.
Yeah, I guess I'll just stay invisible then. Never mind. I'll just stay invisible and walk into this room if I can get past Mr. Giant Elk Man.
You
Kind of-
have to duck underneath him and dodge his giant elk legs, but you move through into the room.
I can roll something for that. I can do
No, you
that
don't have to roll.
intelligence check.
You're just walking past elk legs.
Okay,
You have
yeah,
to
I
roll
just
to do
kind of
that.
very squeeze my body barely, just barely through this small crack, and I'm a very large elephant woman, so I'm kind of loudly but still invisibly doing all of this and making a bunch of
All right,
noise.
what are you
but
looking for? What are you trying to do?
I kind of just curtail to the end of the room and kind of flip through my little spell book here that I'm looking at and think to any awareness that I would have to allow me to. I don't know. The answer is I don't know what to do. Let me think about this for a second.
Okay.
How damaged is Bobbly? Are you okay? I whisper.
No.
How bad does it hurt? From 1 to 10. And
I
kind of
would
point
say
toward
on
10.
a scale from near death to uninjured, I am injured.
All right. Well, I want to make you uninjured, dear, and I put my hand on Bobbly's forehead and I use Cure Wounds. Boom.
Right, you feel the life-giving twilight energy of the moon fly through you, and your wounds,
I
they
hope this
heal,
feels
the
good.
cuts, they start to close. You're a little stronger now.
They're there, Bobbly.
Thank you.
And okay, so where does that put you health-wise?
Now I feel barely injured.
Barely injured. Okay. What about what does barely injured mean? What is the hit points of that? Because I could heal you again if I wanted to. Just making sure you're totally topped off, but I don't know.
It would be useful to be healed again.
Bobbly, I want to make sure you're just fine. And I place both my hands on Bobbly now. And I really do.
cradled in the
restore him.
Ooh.
He's just gonna feel so good after this. Oh wait, wait, fuck! I messed up. God damn it! Oh god, I hate this game. I thought that was a healing spell. I'm so stupid.
You're fine. He's no longer blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned. You're fine. You're fine. You don't have to cast that.
I'm so
It's
stupid.
totally cool.
Okay, I don't know what to do
You're a
anymore.
first-time
I'm
player,
kind of
Why
just
are
standing there
you
invisible.
touching
Jay,
me?
name? She's cradling him. Could you make me an intelligence check?
Oh, I need to. It does after this ridiculousness. I'm so stupid.
It's okay.
You get the feeling
What?
there must be a way out of this place. You're just
Yeah.
not quite seeing it yet.
There must be a way out of this place. I just can't get my finger on it. And I kind of back away from Bobbly and step
I
back
know
in the
what we
shadows.
must do.
And what is that? It's now your turn, Animorph. What do you want to do?
You know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bust on out of here.
Okay. He continues to ram, running past the creature as it waddles forth. Crashing into the wall, you dent it. The wall is now a much healthier wood. You dent it incredibly hard, dealing massive damage to it. You're sending splinters off. There is now stone behind it.
The wall's not the only thing that's dented.
You have royally fucked this wall.
I wanna unwild shape.
All right, you return to your human form.
I stone, and I point. I point at it.
Did you make me a perception check?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Perception. I didn't even notice, did
That's
I?
so funny. No, you were totally focused on fucking up that wall. You return to your human form, and you see the small spaces of stone through that final wooden wall, and it looks slightly scratched from your antlers. You are now human form once more. What would you like to do? You have one action, I believe.
I'm looking.
You wanna? What are you looking for?
I'm looking at my spells because I don't know if I got something, but no, I didn't get it. Can I just like look around? I guess.
You are more than welcome to try and perceive your surroundings.
Yeah.
Roll me another one.
Yeah.
Perceive. You notice that every single time you backed up as a ram, once again and again across the entire room, the temperature did not change, but you felt a slight breeze on your butt.
I felt a breeze on my butt, and I walk out the room.
You walk past the creature, and immediately it grabs you.
Ah!
I don't know what you expected there. Immediately striking out with chains in its hands, it attempts to grab at you. The first attack ensnaring you within its chains. It deals 11 slashing damage. The following attack,
I'm so stupid.
grabbing you again, dealing an additional 11 slashing damage. And the attack after that, oh my fucking god. Grabbing
Jesus.
you already.
It would just be the two.
Is it just the two? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he could do 4.
On his wait. Oh, it's his turn. Never mind. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
there's one more after
okay,
that as
so
well.
we got more?
Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so you take 22, 32, let's see, that's 30, 46.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, that's a lot of math. What is this? 14 plus 10 plus 15 plus 11 plus 11. What is that? 22 plus 35 plus 14?
It can just be applied to him.
Okay.
Just kill me, man.
You are enwrapped in 4 different chains that magically encircle your body in human form. You walk out of the elk feeling like you did a damn good job after ramming that wall so hard. And immediately the creature digs its chains into you. You feel your skin pulling apart. It's ripping you to shreds in front of your friends. And it opens its mouth and is looming over you. Holy fuck.
I kind of peer over Bobbly and look at Bobbly, kind of like side-eyeing this, as in like...
It is now Bobbly's turn.
Okay.
Bobbly will look around the room for any clues of escape.
All right. As you look around the room, you notice that the wood, although desiccated, it hasn't been touched, it's dusty. You wonder how the fairy must have gotten in here. And as you look around, the faintest smell catches your nose. You smell soot.
You say soot?
Yes, soot, like from a fire.
The fireplace!
I'm sorry?
Bobbly will run out. It's if I'm hasty, I have double my movement.
You
Is
do
that
have
what it
double
is?
your movement right now.
Okay. Wait, where is the fireplace?
It is in the corner where the light is coming from. It's this little thing over here.
Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, which corner?
The bottom right corner.
Gotcha.
The light.
The light.
In front of you stands a fireplace. It glows from blue flames, and they crackle and swirl and provide the only light in the room.
Bobbly will stick his head in to look up.
All right, as you stick your head through the flames, You are unburned. They are cool, and look at your neck, your tiny little form. And as you stick your head through, you look upward, and you see immediately the massive form of Varanes looking down at you, sticking through his legs.
Varanes!
Bubbly?
Let down a rope!
Oh, am I actually there?
You see his head. You are standing on the mansion porch step, and Bobbly's head has just popped out. You cannot see his body. There is a, similar to the door you walked through, there is a similar glow behind him of glitter. It seems like he's moving through some kind of like starscape.
Fuck, do I have a rope?
I mean, he's right between your legs. You can see his head.
Wait. Can you can you
Oh
re-explain?
wait, how high up am I seeing up the chimney?
Yeah.
You are not seeing through a chimney. You are looking up at Varanes the moment you stuck your head through the flames. You
Wait,
are between his
wait.
legs.
It's like immediately right
Yes, he is literally just right there.
I'm in the chimney?
You're not in the chimney. You're on the porch step. There is no chimney. The flames guard a magical portal.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Bobbly will yell out to the other two in the room, "Come to the chimney! Now!"
I can't!
He is currently grappled and restrained by 4 chains. Or 2 chains, I should say. Nope, it was actually all 4. You are covered in 4 chains. Holy shit.
Can I not use my my regular action for movement, or can I?
You can. I'm pretty sure you can turn actions into movement.
Okay.
Wait, is Albin nearby too?
Albin is literally next to you. He is also looking at Bobbly's little head sticking out between your legs.
So the portal is Vore's legs.
It just happens to be standing right between them.
Bobbly will remove his immovable rod from his bag and the hempen rope, tying the rope to the immovable rod, and use one action to run over here.
Okay.
And attempt to tie the other end of the rope to the creature.
All right. You do so. It is incredibly enamored with attempting to swallow Animorph. You can easily tie it to the creature.
And then Bobbly will press the button on the immovable rod to lock it in place.
All right. You do so.
And do I have one more action left then?
Let's see. You moved back over. You tied the rod. You activated it. I'd say that's everything at this point.
That's everything? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will end the turn there. Get to the fireplace!
All right. Maeve, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I oh, fireplace, and I'm like, I've been looking through the doorway this whole time, kind of like watching the whole
You are still
situation.
invisible.
Quickly, how? I thought that when I did my healing spell, it would have.
Oh, that would have broken it. No, you're right. You're right.
So yeah, I kind of just thud over to them and go to the fireplace, and I move past this commotion, I guess, and look at them kind of swiveling my head.
Okay.
And I poke my head through the.
You poke your head
fireplace, just like
through.
Bobbly did.
Immediately, you look up and you can see Varanes and Albin.
Oh,
Maeve?
yeah. Hello. This is odd, isn't it? I
Is
kind
there
of
a
like.
Portal
kind of-
between my legs?
Yes, and there's a demon and a scary monster behind me, so maybe we can speed this up a bit. And I kind of is the portal big enough for me to like go through? Can I like walk
It's
through
the
it, or-
fireplace. If you crawl through it, seemingly you would end up on the porch.
Okay. I crawl through it.
You crawl through it.
I see no other
Varanes,
option.
Maeve, she erupts from between your legs, and she is now standing, or I guess have just crawled through and is now on her hands and knees in front of you.
Why
Leave me!
I give birth to you.
Yes, it's reminding me a lot of my childhood somehow. Hello again.
You are now on the other side. You have exited the room. As you exit, you do notice that there is no portal back.
Oh,
That's not good.
didn't know that. Okay. Cool. I just
I would like to put
I
a
like
hand.
point. I point at Varanes' legs, and I'm like, they're still in there, aren't they?
I try to reach between my legs with my hand to see
You're
if it'll
just
go through the
swatting at
portal.
air.
Oh, there's nothing there, Maeve.
Well, there's a whole room in between your legs, apparently.
Yes, I have been known to have large balls.
I've already used up my sending spell, so I can't talk to them and I can't tell them what to do anymore. All I can do really is just kind of expect Bobbly and Animorph to follow Bobbly's advice and go through the fireplace as well.
All right,
That's what
Bobbly,
you would wanna do.
Animorph, you guys have seen Maeve has disappeared with a flash of blue flame, and she's no longer there. You are standing, Animorph, you are covered in 4 chains, enraptured and grappled and restrained, and the massive garbage disposal mouth of this thing is bearing down upon you. What do you want to do? You are grappled,
I think I'm dead because I take all that damage, right?
It's a possibility. What are you thinking?
Isn't it like 6 damage per chain? I only have 19 health.
Oh, right. You started your turn in the
Yeah,
chain. Let's see. So you take
It's only one chain. Yeah. Sorry. The grab is just from one chain. He can't grab with all of them.
Oh, so he just strikes them with the chains? He doesn't grapple with each one?
Exactly.
Okay, so you take...
Okay, thank
would you
God.
take the first one with 3 damage?
Thank God. Okay. Yeah,
You're at, you take 3 damage from the chain wrapping across you. You are grappled and restrained.
I have 16 health, man.
You're looking very bloody, beaten, bruised, ripped to shreds. Your
not doing
skin's
too
falling
great
off.
right now.
What are you gonna do? You could try to
Is it a
break the
strength
grapple.
saving throw? Yeah.
it is.
All right. Oh.
All right. You manage to break the grapple. You slide out of the chain. The blood makes it slick. You are falling to pieces and it slips out of you, taking chunks of flesh with it. You are barely standing. Your robe has holes in it, but you're bloody and you're free.
And I can move without having another
Very important
opportunity
strength save.
attack, right?
You are hasted.
All right. I walk toward the fireplace.
Okay, you hobble over.
I look inside. Can I even go through? It's closed, right?
I mean, it's just a fireplace. So you could just go through it. It's just this fire.
I think it's a one-way portal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I go through it then.
Or you crawl through, looking at Bobbly, and you disappear into the fireplace. You, Varanes, Albin, and Maeve watch as the bloodied, almost corpse-like figure of Animorph hobbles through and collapses before you in a puddle of blood and flesh.
My goodness.
Food bad.
Animorph. He
Where's
is near
Bobbly?
death.
Inside.
Bobbly, it is now your turn. What do you want to do? Actually, no, it isn't. It's the monster's turn, and its prey's just left. Oh, shit. Okay. The monster turns its full attention on you, having just lost its prey. Its dark black eyes focusing entirely on you. Its flesh undulating. It attempts to rip at you. The creature strikes out.
Ha!
You parry its blow, the chain deftly being deflected away into the wall. It rings it around and attempts to strike you again.
Ha!
This time, however, it does find purchase and wraps
wait,
around
what?
you tightly.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
It's
You're right.
Shield of
He has
Faith.
the Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
You watch as the twilight glitter flickers and bounces the chain away. Ooh, that's huge. Okay, it strikes again. And once again, I think, does that hit? If it's
Just
directly
barely.
on? Just barely hits. The third chain whip barely strikes through the twilight glittering shield across your body and strikes into you, dealing 8 damage, lightly ensnaring you. And one more time, he pulls a taut. Oh, God. And he hits you right on top of your tiny head, smushing you against the ground with the butt of the chain, dealing 12 slashing damage as it rips across the top of your head. You are now restrained, and you watch as its teeth begin to spin and gnash in front of you. There's spit flying on you and blood from the fairy. It looks like it's about to bite you. What do you want to do?
Bobbly will break free! Break free!
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, you break free of the chains. Thank goodness you're hasted. Your full belly allows you the strength, and you shatter the chain as you break out of it. You watch as it bursts apart, no longer capable of being used. Its links shattered from your massive, tiny musculature. What would you like to do?
Bobbly will waddle.
He waddles away happily towards it. The creature attempts to strike at you, but as it chases after, the rope taut around its waist pulls it backward. It seemingly can't move forward anymore. It's stuck from the rope tied to the immovable rod.
Ha! And he'll pole vault with his sword through the through the fireplace to launch himself through.
Definitely and expertly, Bobbly flies through the fireplace, and all of you notice as he appears and flies forward, his tiny body bouncing off the front door, acting as a knocking motion as he pole vaults through the portal, bouncing off and rolling to a stop right in front of you all on his back, looking up at you happily.
Hello!
Oh, many walls.
I kind of walk over to Animorph and I pour some of my skin water in my 2 elephant hands, and I kind of gently pat Animorph down and try to get the blood off of them a little bit. Let me wipe some of this off to make you look a little bit better.
You are all reunited together at the front door to this dark wooded mansion. You've passed the flower field.
Oh. What has become of you? Where have you been?
Well, everywhere and nowhere, really.
We fought Satan!
We'd fought, well, Albin and I fought a maze of thorns and vines, and we've been here a while, actually.
It took you that long to fight a bush?
It was a magical bush, not a regular one.
Well, with my superior intellect, I escaped the maze first.
With your superior intellect, you left me behind and earned yourself a slap.
I managed to tell Sir Albin where we were, so I hoped that you guys would show up, but alas, it's all right. The past is the past.
Turns out you were betwixt his legs the whole time.
Relying on Albin to help his friends.
Yes, what else do you have between your legs?
I cannot comment.
Let us hope that whatever is in this manor is not trying to kill us.
The little one is not supposed to be saying those words.
Whoops!
I'd like to knock on the door.
All right, Albin, you step forward and knock on the dark wooded door. It's a massive double door with engravings and runes across it in a language you don't understand. As you knock with the knocker, the door swings open.
That's a good sign.
It's dark on the interior. What would you like to do?
We have the Eyes of the Night, Miss Crumpet, so we can see. So
you can see it.
Actually, she's right.
The open foyer, seemingly, of a mansion. There are large statues in the center depicting people that you've never seen. You wish to enter?
I do. I step inside.
I follow quickly behind.
Oh.
All right, you guys enter the mansion at the moment.
I wait outside. I wait outside for a bit.
Okay.
And then I screaming, "Is it safe?"
Yes, it is safe.
Yes, come.
Seems perfectly fine.
The moment you hobble through Animorph, the door slams behind you, locking in place.
Not safe.
The lights alight on either side of you, and then ahead again. And ahead of you, you hear a clapping and a voice. Fantastic! Oh, fantastic work. I was so overjoyed to see your progress. You've made it here.
An enemy!
Wait,
No,
Bubbly!
no.
Wait.
I am no enemy.
Satan.
I am your friend. You see a man with a thin mustache and goatee of black, his hair slicked back of a similar color. He is of a reddened gold filigree vest and slacks, similar color, but a deep purple. almost a mauve, a mix of reddish and purple, with black shoes and heels and jingling golden jewels on every finger. As he walks forward, he smiles brightly at you, but his eyes have no pupils and are black completely. He claps his hands and says, I am so happy to have you here. Welcome to my home. I am the master of the house. I'm glad you got my invitation.
About that.
Yes?
What is this place and who are you?
This is my home, and as I said, I am the master of this house. You, however, are the ones who this is about. You've made it, finally, and I am here to grant you your wishes.
I'm sorry, wishes?
Well, that's the reason you're all here. Your wishes. That's why you made your way to me, why you received the invitation from my dear Seer Sinan.
Yes, but what is the catch? There is always a catch with wishes.
Well, I'm glad you asked. There is one small caveat to receiving your wish. Unfortunately, I've misplaced my keys to the basement where I've kept your wishes, and the only way by which I might grant them is if you find such keys and allow me to head there.
We've been through enough. Find them yourself. You must
I'd
rest.
love to, but they are your wishes and your keys. To touch them would be to make them mine, and my only wish is to grant yours.
So
It's your house.
And you are my esteemed guests.
Dying!
I've noticed.
Me!
By all means, please, if you'd like to rest before you go on your search for these keys, I would be happy to give you accommodations.
I would love to. I'm actually badly injured.
I turn to everybody and I go, wishes? What are they talking about? Did you guys make any wishes? Who made a wish here? And I'm looking at Sir Albin first.
Me!
What kind of wishes?
I have
They're
many
referring to.
wishes.
All I can remember making a wish about is something so trivial and inconsequential. It can't be what they're talking about.
Actually, I remember my wish quite well. I wished for the extermination of all basilisk life. I hate them. I want them destroyed. They ruined my life.
Well, you know, if you tell people you wish, it won't come true.
Unless, of course, you get the key. And he smiles at you and winks.
Now I have to get the key. He's tricked me.
You watch as scrabbling, you hear a sound coming up the stairs. I made it! I've made it! Hello, hello! It's good to see you all. It's Seer Sinan, his tiny satyr form hopping up from the stairs to the right side. He hobbles over and quickly bows before the master of the house before checking his watch and looking over to you all. Thank goodness you've made it. Oh, I was so worried. Please, please, come with me. I'll take you to your rooms. We must get prepared if you're going to get your wish.
All right, I follow. Where is he?
He should be just ahead. I don't know if I have a token for him. Mr. Kai, do I have a token for these two?
No. I can try to get.
Can we just make a mark on him somewhere? That'd be fine.
You could just like mark it or something.
Sure, let me just. Oh, too big.
Just a little large.
Just throw this guy down there.
Yeah, perfect. All right, the brown one, Biro, will be Seer Sinan, and Sephiroth, the blue one, can be the master of the house. Seer Sinan, he hops up to you looking sweaty and dejected. Please, please, follow me. And the master of the house holds his hand up and goes, hold for a moment. I would like to shake the hand of my guests before they progress and take their rest. And he walks up to you, Albin, and he holds out his hand.
All right. I grab his hand and shake it.
He shakes your hand and he looks you directly in the eye. You cannot see any real motion in his eyes as they are completely blackened, but he nods and his eyes seem to move towards it, like he's looking downward at your hand again and again, several quick times. And then he matches your gaze again, and as you pull away, you feel something in your palm. And you notice
Hey.
that Seer Sinan is looking very... He has a scowl on his face as he's looking at the master of the house.
Yeah, have a look.
Okay. You have a small piece of paper in your hand. Do you wish to conceal it, or...?
Yeah, I'll conceal it.
Okay. You stash it in your pocket, and if you guys wish to, you can follow Seer Sinan to your room.
He's not going to shake the hands of the rest of us? Just all of us?
My apologies.
Handshake.
I'd be happy to shake all of your hands. I'm merely busy. I must go and, well, the rest of
Yes,
look
you can
rather
shake my cock. I
dirty.
follow that here.
He winks at you, and then he quickly turns with a flurry of his cape and disappears into glitter.
Whoa. I guess I sniff at the glitter with my trunk while I walk single file behind everybody else.
Smells good. Smells pretty good. The small satyr, hopping along frantically, leads you to a tiny room with a double bed in it.
What is this? I cannot see.
Something is very fishy about this
over-
whole...
I'd like to take them over to this room right here, Mr. Coffee. You can see my box.
Oh, okay.
He unlocks the door and quickly motions you all inside. I'm sorry for the shared accommodations, but the rest of the house has been rather cramped. I assure you, though, it has everything that you would like.
You smell like piss and sweat. Get out of my way.
Of course, sir. Oh, of course. I'd be happy to move out of the way for you.
I clench my hand so that it gets the wounds reopen and it gets super bloody, and I go for a handshake.
He looks disgustingly at your hand and goes, "Yes, sir." And he lightly takes the tip of it with his human hand and shakes your thumb. A pleasure as always, sir. Very much so, sir. He ushers you guys in if you wish to go in.
I'm already on the bed. I jump on it.
You hop on. You are all in this room. It is.
I hop
seemingly
on
safe.
with him.
Seer Sinan says,
Ah,
"At your leisure,
finally.
whenever you're ready, do your best to find your wish and, get it granted, I suppose. Good luck."
Yes,
Goodbye.
yes. Bring
Bye.
us ale.
Of course. He snaps his fingers, and several different mugs and a cask of ale appear on the dresser at the door.
I reach and I drink.
Goodbye, sirs and madame. And he closes the door and hops away. You can hear his little hoofs as he goes off. You guys are alone in the room.
The end of our trials is almost at hand.
And finally, a bit of rest. Those thorns really did a number on us, Albin.
Yes, but I can't shake this uneasy feeling about this whole thing. It seems rather rehearsed.
I think you just need a little bit of rest. You'll be right as rain.
Uh-huh. Can I do a spell? Can I cast something here?
Sure. If you got the spell slot,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can do whatever you want.
I don't have a spell slot. Never mind. I realized
Can we
that.
rest? I think it's a good time to
I think it
rest.
would be a
I
good
think
time
it's
for
a
you
good
to
time
rest.
Yeah.
Long rest, please.
Does long rest regen HP to full?
You hit full
Yeah,
health.
long
all
rest
spell
fills
slots are
everything.
restored if you'd like.
Cool.
Thank God. Oh.
How do I do a long rest again?
There should be a button for it, I believe.
L rest button under hit dice.
Oh, whoops, I just put my HP to max. It doesn't matter.
That's fine. It's gonna end up there anyhow. Albin, would you like to do anything with that note you discovered?
Yes, I would like to read it while we are resting.
All right. While you're resting, you unfold the small note, barely just a little tiny parchment, and fold it in half to be extra tiny. It was hidden in the crux of your palm. As you unfold it, you see small scratch mark in common that says "Help." In addition, it says the letters in the reading room. That's all.
It's like Clue.
Right. And the rest of you, do you like to do anything, or are you resting?
I want to pull out the piece of paper in my inventory and just look at it. But I kind of roll away toward everybody else so nobody else could see it.
As he nurses his wounds, you all notice Animorph clutching something in his grip and hunched over. He shakes a little bit, but seems to calm himself as he stares at the paper. Or whatever it is he has. It's difficult to tell. In his robes.
Bubbly. Come here. I have a gift for you. know, Back in the maze, I found these beautiful bones strewn about all over this beast's lair. I hand you a skull and a femur. For you?
Wow! How big is this skull?
It is
like a
bigger
human
than
skull.
your head.
Bobley will make space underneath the skull and wear it atop his head.
The skull is quite empty, and it's not difficult at all to hollow out a little bit of it. You wear the skull, and it is almost like a very tight-fitting hat on the top of your head.
And now he looks like
Hooray!
a true warrior.
Alright, if there's nothing else, then I guess you guys can rest. You're all refilled to full over the course of a few hours. You tend to your wounds, and you feel much better. Magically healing and do whatever you need to do to feel better. There's a cask of ale, and if there's a single moment of hunger, immediately in a flat, brilliant, like, burst of glittering dust, then a little bit of food appears before you. It seems your every accommodation is being taken to.
Yes, this is a little too accommodating, wouldn't you think?
Quite. Everything seems so planned.
Yes, our path until now has been quite treacherous and painful. For this to be comfortable is very suspicious.
We should kill them!
I agree.
I produce underneath my robes a very small effigy. It's an iridescent shaped pure pearl. It looks like a full moon.
Probably
I clutch
tries to
it.
eat
Oh, I snatch it out of I swat you away.
Oh,
And I look back at the moon thing kind of quietly, pensively,
Mm-hmm.
and I call upon Saloon and I ask the question. I want to attack, or I feel a malevolent force in this place. Would it be wise, or if I decide to attack or go for an offensive position in the situation, would that be what might happen?
As you clutch this little effigy in your hand, it begins to glow with a soft moonlight and glows a little brighter. And before you, you hear a calm, soothing voice in your ear. No one else seems to hear it, but it whispers to you softly. See and listen close. Before you, in the moonlight, the light, it expands, and you can see before you a cage. And the moonlit cage, inside of it, there's a small rat, and it gnaws and attempts to escape this moonlit divination, almost a hologram-like form of a rat trying to escape the cage. And you watch as several bugs enter the cage, and the rat steps on them.
I don't tell anybody what I just saw.
Okay. Do you keep observing?
Can I?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I keep observing.
All right. You watch as the rat continues to gnaw at the bars of the cage, and more bugs enter, and it stomps on them as it goes. Eventually, that's all. I think that's it.
Okay.
And then it fades. I don't give away too much.
I shake my head. Otherwise,
Maybe
seem very
something wrong.
ineffective. No, don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
So, who makes the announcement that we're all awake?
I say we don't announce anything and simply go looking for these keys.
You want to venture out of this room?
Yes.
He said they are in the basement!
Am I still hurt, or am I?
You're fully healed. You're good. You've
I
tended
was
to your
good.
wounds,
Okay.
patched them up. Although you're a bit sore and shaky from it all, you are otherwise feeling pretty rested.
Ah, you'll be fine, Animorph. Come.
You try the
I
knob,
exit the room.
Varanes?
Yes, I turn it.
Right. It clicks and the door swings open.
I walk, using my legs. Which way's the basement? Anyone?
I'm not sure. I guess I'll just follow.
Where is the goat creature?
It's very small corridors here, looking down each hallway.
The hallways are fairly small, almost single file, except for Bobbly, who can easily weave between your legs, minus the sword, which is a little difficult.
I'd like to take a peek into this room if I can.
Which room? That one right there?
This room.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. The door easily
Is this
clicks
the
open. You see,
aforementioned reading room?
it would seem to be based on the mass amount of books and shelves that line the walls. There's also a
Nice.
fireplace. It's glowing with blue flame once more. The wood is varnished and dark, and there's a bear rug. But the bear, you've never seen a bear like it before. It's sparkling. It's almost like star-like as it sits there, its skin.
Yeah, I start looking around for letters.
All right, you easily find them. You know exactly what you're looking for. There are various letters around the room, each one with a letter scrawled upon its front. Could you make me an investigation check?
Sure thing. That's a 3.
Oh man.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. You start looking for letters, and as you search around, it's easy enough to find several of them, although you're not sure how many there are, and honestly, you're feeling a bit strange and mesmerized almost by the bear rug on the floor.
Notice anything in particular?
You find
There's a
4
lot of
letters.
letters.
Just so you're
Alright,
aware, Albin, the letters have the letters you find on each, the letter on the letter, I should say.
Yeah,
You
so
find
each marked
an
with a
I,
seal.
an N, and an E on the 3 letters you find.
Okay.
Are you sure we should be snooping around like this? You know, without anybody knowing?
I opened the one that says E on it.
All right. You open the letter. Inside of it is a small parchment. Upon it you read, "He stalks in the night and lies."
Ooh.
I would like to begin looting any valuables from the shelves.
Oh, read that one out loud.
You don't?
I'll read that one out loud
Okay,
to the party.
you read the letter out loud. So far, your party doesn't. They don't. Did you tell them about the note, or are you just like that's all?
No, I did not.
Okay, they you read it out loud, and they're just they look at you. I guess if you guys are interested in that. You said you were looting, Varanes?
Yeah, I'm looting down here where all these like.
Okay,
these
could you
little,
make me an
like, rocks
investigation
there.
roll?
Yeah.
All right. As you look through the various desks, there's all sorts of various things for business: parchment, inkwells, candles that have been well lit and used time and time again. The drawers seem well used as well. They don't creak. There's not a speck of dust to be found, but there are all sorts of strange creatures. And as you open the various desks, you find one of the desk drawers is full of bugs. The next that you open is full of teeth, and the third one that you open is oozing a black ichor from it.
I take one of my vials and sample a little bit of the black ichor.
All right, you put the ichor in. As you start to mush it in, it singes the edge of your finger that you used to push it in. It seems acidic.
Ah! I put it in my pocket.
Okay, you have a vial of some kind of acidic black ichor.
Nice. I pop open the other 2 letters.
All right, the next letter you open, it says, "He watches with many eyes." And the third letter says, "To him he lures flies."
Huh. I want to investigate the bear rug. Since
Okay.
It seemed to be calling to me earlier.
As you look over the bear rug, you can see that this is no bear you've ever seen in the material plane. It's a star bear, some kind of creature made up of constellations. You easily recognize some of them across its back.
Interesting.
Its teeth shine and its eyes are bulbous but almost onyx gems.
I peer into the helmet of this armored dude, kind of looking inside. If I need to roll something, I will.
Sure. All right, no need for a roll. You look inside the armor. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, I'm just looking.
Wow,
at
that
this
is
armor.
all right. Well, you look at this armor, and you can tell that it has been worn before. It is old, but seemingly very sturdy. It has some kind of magical property to it, and inside you find a bag of gold.
Wow.
Oh,
I
well,
look at
guess I'll
this.
just
I
take
look
this.
at this moose head over here.
As you look at the moose head, it reminds you of yourself, and you feel a faint, like thrumming headache on your forehead from ramming into that wall 6 times. Otherwise, you also notice that the moose has 18 different eyes. It's like no moose you've ever seen.
That's kind of crazy, man.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I very quietly put the gold back in the thing, as if like I second thought. I'm just like, you know what? Never mind. I put it back inside the armor.
I
Don't
noticed.
take it.
I noticed Maeve fumbling with the gold and immediately run over.
Maeve? What was that?
Yes. You know what? It was nothing. And I while I'm saying this, I'm like shutting the helmet of the thing just very gently.
What
Nothing's
is
in there.
inside of the bucket?
Dust and air. That's all it is. Just dust and air.
Well, you know me, I'm a big fan of dust. Step aside.
All right.
I open. Do I need to roll like a check?
You just open it. It's a suit of armor. You can open it.
I
You see
open
inside
it.
there's a bag of gold.
I take the bag of gold.
It feels hefty. Although you notice that there's something sticking out of the tip of it.
The bag?
Yeah, tip of the bag.
Let's investigate.
All right, inside of the bag, you don't have to roll for this. It's just you notice it. It's a letter, similar to the ones that Albin was picking up.
Look at this, Maeve. A letter.
I open it and we both like read it. We both.
As you open the letter, you see on the front of the letter is another E. And as you open it, there's a scroll and a text, and it says, to use them for what they have.
A riddle? What does
Yes, and it's being tempted and tantalized by the use of currency somehow. It's almost like they wanted us to investigate more or something.
it mean?
Not
Yes.
sure who us is, though. And I look around, thinking about the eyes statement from that one letter.
Okay. Bobley, what are you
lot of
doing? Bobley.
Oops, I'm muted. I kicked this door!
You kick it, and you you notice that you're actually kicking a banister, and the door is down the staircase in front of you.
Oops!
But if you were to go around and down the staircase, it would seem that it leads to some kind of lower level, and that the door in front of you is of a thick metal, ancient and old, and there are 5 slots with different key shapes across its front.
Bobley will pull out his mystery key
Ooh.
and place it into one of the
Oh
locks.
shit!
Alrighty. I need to. Okay, so roll a.
A 5% chance is a 20
D20,
on a
right?
D20.
Alrighty. I guess roll a d20. If you roll a 20, we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, the mystery key has no effect on this lock.
Dang it! And Bobley will hit the door with his greatsword.
There's a loud metal.
Ah!
It bounces back and hits you in the face,
Oh!
dealing
Lee.
not 15 damage on a bounce
Careful,
back.
Bubbly. Do
It
not
does, it does no
defeat
damage, but it is
Doing.
incredibly painful.
Ow!
Quiet.
We're trying to be stealthy.
Are you guys entering into the?
Yeah, searching the.
Yeah, I guess we're just
banquet
meandering
area.
around.
Alright,
Yeah,
go
we're
ahead.
just kind
Yeah,
of
look-
meandering.
as you
looking
like.
for keys.
Alrighty. As you
this
enter
food?
into this main like dining area, let me see. Let me check something real quick. Okay, so that is here. Okay. You notice as you enter, the main dining hall has been set and prepped, and it looks like it has been prepped for all of you. There are exactly 7 chairs that have been put out, as well as plates and silverware for all of you, napkins as well, and a few tasteful fruit things, but the fruit looks strange and alien, and you've never seen anything quite like it. Peachy.
No more food.
I'm quite hungry. I have not eaten in many, many days.
Additionally, you see 2 doors to the north, to the top level of the map, and various bushes around, and also a pathway into, it looks like a outward garden area.
Take heed, Vore, or Varanes. Don't eat too quickly.
Could you, Albin, make me an investigation check?
Sure thing.
I'm not
11.
that-
Knowing what you're looking for, you spy the tip of a letter underneath one of the plates.
Aha. All right, I grab the letter.
Okay. You, on the front of the letter, there is a letter N.
I pop it open.
Right. You open the letter and it says, discards them, charges them, leaves them wanting more.
These riddles are getting more complex.
Are you reading these out loud? Do we know them? or-
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
how
every
many
letter I open, I'm reading out loud.
Do you know
Okay.
which letters we've opened up? Like, can you recount which ones
We've
we've
opened
seen?
up
We saw
like
E.
2 E's, 2 N's,
And
an
one
I.
I. You have an I, an N, an E, an E, and an N.
2 E's, an I, and an N. Okay. Okay, well, seems to be there's something being spelled by these letters. I walk over to this door.
Okay.
And I attempt to open it.
It easily opens. It seems it's not locked whatsoever.
Okay. I kind of look in and see another door.
Yeah, there is another door. You were in a hallway. It's a small hallway. It looks like a servant's quarters.
I try this door too.
It easily opens. You enter, Maeve, and you feel this strange tingle in your brain.
Oh,
There's nothing intense, but it's just a light tingling in the back of your
that was
head
weird.
as you enter into the area.
It's like a kitchen of
Yes.
sorts.
Could you make me a perception check as you enter the kitchen? Okay. You look over the kitchen and you notice that although on the far side you notice the meat is fresh cut and the fruit and vegetables all seem fresh in front of you, on this side of the room it looks sort of a bit older, uncleaned. Some of it's a bit dusty, and definitely all the vegetables that are greens are wilted and brown.
Oh, this is very strange. So on my side, everything's gross and weird.
Yeah. On the other side, it's all pristine and fresh, and it seems that as it makes its way over to your side, it becomes more rotten.
Over here, is this wine?
Where are you?
Like here, where I'm in the dining room.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
those are bottles of wine.
Okay, I would like to start drinking.
All right, you begin to drink the wine. It tastes very, very strange. It's nothing you've ever tasted before, but it tastes good, and it's delicious wine.
Is this a door out to this garden
Yes, that is a door.
area? Does it
It is
can I go
unlocked.
in it?
You can if you wish.
I'm going in it.
Okay.
Let me in.
You open and you see a small garden area.
Perhaps it's to go
Okay.
behind.
Perfect. Do I here? I'm gonna do a perception check or like a. Is that an investigation if I'm just trying to find like plants in the area or whatever?
Yeah, if you're trying to identify the plants, it's probably nature. If you're trying to look for plants specifically,
Just-
then it's
just
probably
look.
investigation.
Yeah.
I would like to identify this stone structure.
Clearly, you don't recognize any particular plant. They're all strange, star-colored flowers of various hues
No,
and
but like,
colors.
are there plants?
There are tons. Yeah, there are tons of plants. It's completely covered.
Okay.
What are you doing, Varanes?
Investigate the statue or stone thing.
You look at the statue. It is a statue of a satyr.
Perhaps our guide friend, I think to myself.
Yeah, it's got goat legs, and they're holding a pocket watch, and they have the body of a man above them.
Mm-hmm. Peculiar. I rejoin Animorph.
Is there anything you guys are doing over in the cafeteria area, the dining kitchen?
I look at this door.
It
and
is
I kind of
unlocked.
see if it's.
You notice the door, compared to every other door you've opened, this one is aged. It seems as though it's been well used, and the knob is creaky, and the hinges they as you open it. But it's unlocked.
Okay, I peek in. I see
You're
the room.
immediately accosted with a horrid smell. It smells rotten. Oh my gosh, it's a
Ugh.
gnarled, mangled wood and the smell of
God.
mold and old food. Gross.
Don't. Ugh. I like half close the door and I kind of pack up, kind of clutching my mouth, and I basically end up in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It would seem the master of the house does not take good care of his food storage.
Well,
Can I?
naturally, only on one side it seems that way.
Hmm.
As I get closer to the good-looking food.
Here, I'll just put this out here.
What's you up to, Animorph? What do you want to do? Do you want to speak with the plants here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, druid shit.
Alrighty. You cast Speak with Plants. Immediately
love
you
it.
hear crying.
What?
Immediately you hear a cacophony. Shh, shh, shh. And it's silence
Who are you
around
talking to, Animorph?
Plants. What happened?
No, no.
Great.
Shh, shh. Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer. You hear a bunch of whispers all saying that. Don't answer. Don't answer. Shh.
Answer me.
Could you make an intimidation check against the plants?
Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, we fine. Man.
The plants go, please. Quiet. Shh, don't talk. Don't.
What have you seen?
Are you talking in general, or would you like to talk into any particular plant? There are very many different plants here.
I want to talk to. I walk up to the closest plant and I grab it by its stem. And I'm like,
God. It screams. It goes,
Animorph, relax yourself. What is
I'm
happening?
sorry. I'll be quiet.
Speak to me.
I am. I'm sorry. Please don't.
Tell me what you know.
We aren't supposed to talk. He'll come. He'll cut us.
Who?
Salt us. He'll salt the earth where we stand. All of us gone. We're not supposed to talk to anyone. Master of the house.
Interesting.
You cannot tell him we spoke to you, please.
I rip it out of the ground.
It dies. It goes.
Animorph, I do not think this is necessary to a quest. What does
The other
become of
plants
it?
hiss at you and then quiet.
I end the spell. I'm done.
Okay. Varanes, could you make one more investigation check in this room for me?
Yeah, I was gonna investigate the other side of the water here, but
That's actually
I'll-
very coincidental.
oh, okay.
All right, you notice that there, buried amongst the dirt next to the water bank, is a letter.
Oh, I pick it up. I open it up.
The letter
Can
is
I read it?
embroidered with the letter S, and as you open it up and read the parchment inside, it says, "For want of a wish to do the unthinkable."
We should rejoin the others, Animorph. This is relevant information to the riddle.
I helped. And I just start walking back in.
Suppose fighting Satan has made him mad. Close the door in my face. I can't. I'm stuck on the door. Help!
I try to pull him through.
His massive barrel-chested body barely fits through the door, but you manage to do it. What are you
I
guys in the kitchen up to while they are rejoining the...
I kneel down next to this pot and I pry open the lid.
Okay. You look inside, it smells like a stew. It's lukewarm. It seems that it was cooked a while ago, but it is still slightly warm.
Okay.
Albin,
close the
I found
lid.
another letter.
What was the letter E?
It was the letter S.
S. And what did it say?
Yes.
For want of a wish to do the unthinkable.
It was the letter S, and it said, for want of a wish to do the unthinkable.
Question.
Yes.
How does Seer Sinan spell his name?
Seercinin.
Interesting.
Curious.
All right, well, I add that S to our collection of letters.
There's also one more peculiar detail. This letter was found in the garden where there's a statue of a goat-like man, much like Sircinin. Something to think about.
Where did you say the statue was?
In the gardens.
All right. And
I
kind
killed Flower.
I'll go
walk
with
towards the thing that you're talking about.
Okay.
this way. Follow.
The
I go
smell
out
of
to
the
thing
rotten
where the thing is.
food and mold, it fades as you leave the kitchen.
This is the statue you're talking about?
Yes.
That is it.
All right, let's see here. What secrets does the statue hold? As I close my eyes, the statue illuminates itself in my mind.
Ooh. Okay. It brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. Okay.
This statue.
All right. As you place your hand upon the statue, you immediately feel a pain in your mind, and you feel small hands scrabbling and screaming in terror. The crack of a whip, the smell of burnt flesh. You see tiny ropes. You hear the stumbling of feet and yelps, and ow, ah, ah! You hear fluttering wings, and you hear a deep and resonating laugh. And then you see a picture in your mind of the statue, and underneath it is a small crushed hand.
Okay, in conflict, chaos. I'm mumbling this to myself, just loudly or loud enough to where Varanes can hear me.
Maeve?
Fairies in distress or something.
What have
Somebody,
you found?
somebody finding joy in all of this. Was it do I know if it was, can I ask if it was like a deep laugh that was something I've recognized, or a completely unrecognizable laugh?
It was familiar, but it wasn't
Familiar.
super difficult. It was difficult to discern.
Okay. This is a very negative statue. And didn't Varanes say something about it being Seer Sinan, or what did you say earlier about it?
It looks like a satyr, and it's holding a pocket watch.
Satyr.
Yeah,
Okay.
just like you're saying.
I see. I think Seer Sinan holds a very special
Bubbly,
place.
where are you going?
Where is he
I kind
anyway?
of walk back to the
Bubbly's waddling around, running laps around the whole place.
I've lost him.
This tiny body, you hear the pitter patter of feet and the of his massive sword dragging behind him, just kicking up sparks.
Bubbly?
He's running laps.
Bubbly! We must remain discreet. It is a stealth mission.
Oh,
Step in here.
you two enter into the bathhouse, Albin and Bobbly. You may investigate
Well,
if
yeah.
you wish to. It's there are three massive pools and a door at the other end, as well as benches and a central grate.
Yeah, I'll take a look around.
Okay, you look around, you find another letter, as it would happen. It is stuffed underneath one of the benches in the crook of the area behind it. It is embroidered with the letter R.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you like to read it?
Yes, I would.
A bathhouse.
Says, to grant them and be free.
Interesting. So right now we have
Bobbly strips his clothes and
Neeis.
gets into the bath.
Okay.
Varanes is the same. And
I walk over to the bath and I start blowing bubbles into the water for Bobbly.
All right,
I
the
do.
moment that Animorph
I get
steps
in this
through,
one.
the door is locked behind you.
Oh.
Not good.
You hear a and all 3 bathtubs you watch as the faucets on them, they spin rapidly and pop off, and water rapidly starts to fill the bathtubs.
Varanes relaxes into the bathtub Geralt pose. Doesn't mind the extra water.
It is rapidly filling up. It's already started to overflow from the pool. Varanes, you feel a tingle in the back of your head as well the moment you entered this room.
Can I investigate with my medallion to detect magic?
You may.
Let me see here. I think it's in
Because this door is locked.
That door is likewise
roll.
locked.
Can I try to cast mending on the spigot of the faucet on Bobley's bathtub? Would this work potentially?
Yeah, you can do that. You easily mend the spigot, but it is locked in the position of maximum and continues to spew water.
So I can't. I see. I can't like.
You can attempt to turn it if you like.
I was gonna see if I could block it or something. But
The water has started to overflow. It is now draining down that central grate. You notice that the grate, it doesn't seem to be draining very far, and you hear a...
I kind of take my trunk and I start sucking water out of the Bobley tub and I start shooting it into the grate, essentially, like almost like a ship sinking or something.
You are
over and over.
And immediately there's a shake around the room. And you watch as the steel grate, the bolts pop, and some mass of flesh starts moving against its tip as the water moves past it.
Oh boy.
Then a single
I
stroke.
detect magic?
You are detecting it. You are detecting magic directly from the center of the room. Where the grate is.
Out of the bathtub naked.
You watch as the grate flies upward, hitting the ceiling, and a massive basilisk pulls itself
cast
from the center.
A basilisk!
What did you want to do, Anna?
Well, you said it was magical, so I was gonna dispel magic, but...
I'll give you a hint that
Here,
basilisks
I'll
are a
do it.
magical creature.
Yeah.
Dude.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Alright.
What is it?
yeah.
Roll D.
If you go to the fish,
One!
Oh, you just got fucked,
my
actually.
God. Why? Why always me?
Oh man.
You're the closer.
I always roll high and do nothing, or roll low and maybe also do nothing.
It's so funny. Albin, you are the first. There is now a basilisk in the center of the room.
Okay.
I put on my clothes quickly.
That's a good
Oh my god.
idea.
A basilisk, my sworn enemy.
This room is really small.
Very small.
I am now regretting choosing only big AoE spells for all of my high level ones.
Oh dear.
I have Wall of Fire, Ice Storm, and Cone of Cold, all of which are big AoEs. So instead, I will upcast Scorching Ray
Ooh.
to I'll cast it at I'll cast it at 5th level. That'll give me 3 let's see. So that'll give me 2. So it starts with 3 rays and then it gets 1, 2, 3. So I have 6 scorching rays.
Whoa,
right.
snap.
Here's number 1. Here's number 2. 3. 4. 5. 6.
Okay. Let me see this. You warp your hands together, and with a flurry of motion, you immediately feel the fiery magic boil within you. You fire your first ray, striking the basilisk in its side on one of its legs, dealing 8 fire damage immediately to it. Your second ray goes wide, striking the water and fizzling, along with the third. But your... Wait, your fourth ray strikes true, dealing 3 damage to the basilisk's same leg. Unfortunately, it struck it underneath the water, dealing a lower amount. And your final ray strikes it once more, dealing 7 additional fire damage. So 7, 3, and 8, for a total of 18 fire damage, absolutely scorching one of its rays.
All right.
Legs, I should say, not its rays. You have the rays. It is the legs.
Yeah.
There you go. So 3 of your
that's my
rays
turn.
struck true and have burned it badly. It screams and rears its head back. It is now, I do believe, Bobley's turn. Bobley, I would need you to make a, let's see, a Constitution saving throw.
Ha!
You quickly look away, the basilisk's eyes combing over the battlefield before you. You manage to avert yourself from looking at its gaze. And it is now your turn.
Bobley will leap from the tub
Alrighty.
with his sword in hand. Ha! Swinging at the basilisk.
You strike true, immediately cutting off one of its legs. You sever it entirely from its body.
Then he swings again. Wah!
Likewise, you strike again. This one, unfortunately, you get it stuck in the clavicle of the monster.
Gonna re-roll the damage on that one.
Okay.
On those 2, actually.
Wait, when did I take damage? I'm at 85 instead of 103.
I'm not sure. You should be at max.
That'll be +6, so 12.
All right. So you do an additional.
Yeah, I'm
or
66
8
out of
plus
84.
6?
I don't
Or
know.
no, I know what you mean. Okay. Okay.
I got it. We're good.
All right. You strike again and you slash across its chest, pushing it in deeper and dragging it out, drawing blood. The beast rears back in pain. And I do believe that that is your turn.
Yes!
It is now the basilisk's turn. It roars and screams, and its eyes look around wildly. And then it turns its attention directly to Varanes and charges him. Moving, I believe, right
can I roll?
here. And it attempts to... Oh, yes, you need to make a Constitution saving throw, Mr. Varanes.
Before this, I have a passive called favorite enemy, and Basilisk is my favorite enemy. Can I roll that to like help me in this?
I think...
Encounter?
What does it mean when you have favorite enemy? You get advantage on all attacks against it?
Beginning on first, there's like a bunch of stuff.
Could you post that for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Levels, She's a type, right? You have advantage on wisdom, survival checks. Intelligence checks for call information. Significant experience studying, hunting, tracking. Mr. Kai, do you know if he gets like advantage on his attacks against a favorite enemy?
No, not in
nope.
5e.
There's this stuff.
He has Slayer's
Which is
Prey, though.
subclass.
Okay.
Which is, yeah.
I would say if this is your favorite enemy, this would like already be applied to the basilisk. So,
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, that works for me. Slayer's Prey. It'll take an additional 1d6 damage, I guess, and that's because it's your favorite enemy. That makes sense to me.
Okay. What am I
And you add
rolling?
1d6 to saving throws.
Only 1d6 per turn.
Okay, 1d6
So, like,
per
if he
turn.
has
You're rolling a
multiple attacks, it's
Constitution
only
save.
the first one that does extra.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And
that
you have
works
an
then.
extra d6 on this because it is your favorite enemy.
Oh yeah, you got to add a d6 to this roll as well, right?
Yes.
All right. So could you roll another d6?
Slash roll d6.
Yes. Okay, so you got an 8. Unfortunately, where you feel the fear in your heart, the anger and hatred in your mind, you slowly feel a strange stagnance as your body begins turning to stone. You are currently restrained. You cannot move. Or no, that's not true. Let's see. Begins to turn you stone is restrained. Yeah, you can still attack and stuff, I think, right? You're just slowly turning to stone.
The end of his next turn.
Yes. All right, you are beginning to turn to stone. Your legs are starting to freeze up. The grayness is starting to spread. What would you like to do?
Can I attack?
You certainly can.
All right. Swing.
You strike against the basilisk, sticking your greatsword directly in its maw. You strike at its tongue, cleaving it halfway out of its mouth.
I'd like to go for the eyes.
Do so.
We can attack again.
Unfortunately, the stony petrification, it affects your arm now, and you draw a natural one. Unfortunately, you drop your sword as your arm turns to stone.
Help!
I believe that's it. The fear and anger overwhelms your mind. This thing is also, it seems ravenously attracted to you. It is now
It's my turn. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, it is. It is your turn. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to I wanna do this.
What would you like to do?
I did it earlier, but then combat started, so I'm gonna give myself a spell slot because it took it.
That's
when
fine.
I did it earlier.
Go right ahead.
What do I have to do? Does it just have to make a wisdom saving throw?
You're
or something?
dispelling magic on the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic upon the creature. As you do so, you see it. Look, it rears backward, and you watch as a bright green glow within its stomach. It coughs up, and it coughs up a key on the ground in front of Varanes.
Can I reach for it, or am I completely?
You are currently being petrified. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Animorph? That was your action. You have a bonus action. What would you like to do?
I don't think I can wild shape in here. I don't think what would happen might fit in the room. So I'm just.
Okay.
I think I'm just.
That brings us to the top. Albin, what would you like to do? It is your turn.
Okay. I am going to. I will cast. Yeah, sure. I'll cast Witch Bolt.
Ooh. Alrighty. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out from your finger to the creature before you, and a sustained arc of lightning forms, basically Emperor Palpatining this shit. Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
Yep, spell attack. Which I believe is just a 20. That. It's a 15 hit.
Unfortunately, the bolt does not strike true. It hits the water.
Alright, I am going to spend a sorcery point and use Quicken Spell to cast Lightning Lore as a bonus action.
Ooh, you create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice you can see within 15 feet. Be pulled up 10 feet straight in a line towards you and then take 1d lightning damage. Alrighty, go right ahead.
Yep, so it needs to make a strength saving throw. DC is 16.
Got it. It fails. The creature,
So it gets pulled 10 feet closer to me.
pulled by the lightning bolt, is dragged directly towards you 10 feet away from Varanes and takes 1d8 lightning damage. Or it's not
It
within
only
5 feet.
takes the lightning damage if it gets pulled.
It's
within
closer.
melee.
You've dragged
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
towards you.
Just getting it away from Varanes is the goal. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Bobley, what would you like to do?
Ah!
Oh, wait a second. Bobley, could you make a Constitution saving throw? I've been forgetting to do that. Whoops. As the creature now looks at you and bears its gaze upon you. Alright, Bobley, you...
Wait.
Oh! Your indomitable will allows you to once again attempt to resist. And you... do so. Where for a moment you feel as though you're locked in place, you now can run forward.
Ah! Yeah!
You strike against the creature, you stick it true, immediately impaling one of its legs with your massive sword, cleaving some of its toes off in the swipe.
I'm going to reroll both of those damage die.
Okay.
And I'll add the extra damage on top so it's easy.
Thank you.
Alrighty, you deal in a 12 damage instead of 9, striking against its foot, cleaving off its pinky toe as well.
Ha! Oh my god, my rolls! I'm gonna do the same thing again!
You strike against
we
the
go.
creature and hit it true, decapitating 2 of its legs fully off of its front. It falls in a heap into the water, snorting and bleeding.
Oh, and that actually should be a crit.
That is true. Roll 2 more d6.
Okay.
Ooh.
-6, sorry.
So that'd be 9. And while it's hovering on the ground after cutting off 2 of its legs, you flip your sword and cut upward, slashing across its neck now that you've got the space for it, dealing an additional wound.
Ha!
Goodness. It is now Maeve's. Oh, wow, it's the Basilisk's turn. The Basilisk snarls, rolling in the water, blood and viscera flying in every direction, and quickly runs towards Varanes once more. Bobley, you get an opportunity attack, I believe, as it attempts to run away.
Do I have attack of opportunity?
Do you? I
Everyone
assume-
does.
Yeah, everybody gets
Attack
one.
of opportunity.
Really?
It's a reaction when an enemy leaves your melee range.
Oh shit!
He's used to playing Pathfinder with me.
I am. Ha!
You
Yes,
strike
critical.
it once more with a crit. So it has a total of 24 damage. Is that right?
No, that's not a crit.
Not
That's
on a
a,
19.
Yep.
It's
you're
not a
right, you're right,
natural.
you're right.
Yeah, it's not a natural 19.
Ooh, okay. So, yes, you deal 18 damage. You cleave off half of its tail as it flees from you. The creature is bloody and wounded, snarling. It returns to Varanes. Maeve, what would you like to do?
I kind of waltz over to the right next to the beast, next to the key,
Mhm.
with my amazingly long snout within 5 feet. I kind of casually grab the key while I am doing this very circular type motion with my hands, and out of the mist, a miasma of purple mist, I create this ring blade that is in front of me, and it floats in front of me. I don't really even grab it, and I attack the beast with the ring blade.
Wow.
And I move back after attacking, and let the ring blade stay there and attack once more with the ring blade, because I can do like a second ability with the ring blade, I think. Boom.
These rolls are so unfortunate. Holy.
Yeah, I know.
Grab the
Didn't-
key
But I have
and
the key.
struck it twice.
I had the key and I struck it twice.
Alrighty, you strike your sword. The ring blade? What is that? A ring blade? Are you using the Maeve glaive, the spiritual weapon?
No, it's like a new weapon. So it's like this giant. So it has two handles on each side, but it's a spectral weapon. So I basically create this giant metal ring that has sharp edges all around.
You spin the ring, and the sharp edges cleave against the flesh of the monster along its back, splitting up its scales and carving along its spine, dealing damage. It seems like it's a little tough against the scale work, but it's definitely hurting it badly. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You easily avert your eyes from the basilisk and shake off any effect that it would have had on you. Varanes, it is now your turn. I need you to make another Constitution save.
Oh,
Sadly, Varanes, your entire body is turned completely to stone, and you all watch as Varanes becomes a statue before you.
Uh-oh!
It is now Animorph's turn. What you do in Animorph? Oh, make a Constitution save before you do.
Okay.
Alright, you shake off the effect of the basilisk. What are you doing?
I'm still working it out a little bit here. I will produce a thorn whip.
Alrighty.
But I don't know how we. I don't. Isn't that like?
To spell attack roll. So just roll a d20. I'll add the stuff. That'll hit.
Alrighty, you strike against it with your thorn whip. Whoosh! It wraps around its torso, the thorns piercing into it. How much? What do you roll for damage for that?
The 2d6.
2d6 damage, please.
And it gets dragged closer to you.
You may drag the creature if you so wish, as it takes 9 damage from the thorny whip carving into its flesh. You can see
I'll
it's
drag
thrashing
it.
and gnashing at Vore as it's dragged away. He is desperately, the creature wants to bite into the stone form that it's left. It is now, I believe, Albin, top of the turn order. It is your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You not only repel the creature, it seems to shrink before your gaze. Crazy. What would you like to do?
Hell yeah. Alright, I would like to... Yeah, I'll cast Firebolt.
Alrighty. A bolt of
And,
flames.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery on that
Yes.
to do minus 1 sorcery point. I'm going to be doing Empowered Spell. I'm gonna re-roll that damage.
Ooh, okay.
One of those damage dice, one of those d10s.
Unfortunately, your bolt, it flies wide and doesn't quite strike the creature.
Ah, crap.
You don't spend the sorcery point.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's when you roll damage and you wouldn't.
Yeah.
It fizzles in the water as it thrashes around. The water, it kicks up, unfortunately, making it so it cannot hit.
Well then, I suppose that's my turn.
It is now Bobley. It is your turn. You must make a Constitution saving throw. You are also, since the water has continued to flow, it is almost entirely like above your head at this point. But you're still good. All right, you shake it off, blinking water out of your eyes. The creature is right on top of you. Its foot is kicking you in the face.
Ow!
You kick back with your sword and you kick it directly into its underside, carving against the underside of the belly of the monster.
Yeah!
And with one final swing, you roll forward in the water, swing around, and decapitate the creature in one smooth move, completely separating its head from its body, killing it instantly. The water around you turns reddish and green as it bleeds across, and you are left alone. Maeve, you possess a green key, and Varanes is completely turned to stone.
I walk over to... Oh, actually, first, can I make a move?
Yeah,
Can
I
I
mean,
move?
combat's over. Do whatever you want.
I'll walk over to Vornis, and I attempt to restore him.
How so?
I use my Lesser Restoration ability to cast upon the paralyzed? Is he paralyzed or is he stone?
He is
that the issue?
completely made into stone.
So it has no-
Unfortunately, you would know this as a cleric.
Okay. It wouldn't do anything, obviously. Okay.
You watch as his head is just barely imparalyzed. It seems the Lesser Restoration isn't powerful enough, but Vore, he can
Okay.
shake free, and he can speak. And Vore, you would know how to fix the you would know how to fix this because it is your favorite enemy. You
I
can move
know
your
as
head.
well!
Where is the beast? Where is it? I should kill it.
Bobley will drag the basilisk body through the water towards Varanes.
He does so, sprouting and spouting blood in every direction as he drags it towards Varanes. Varanes, you know that the power of a greater restoration spell and also basilisk blood rubbed across a stone person could be used to free someone who's petrified.
All right. The blood of that basilisk should help in setting me free. We will also require a greater restoration spell from one of the wizards. Anyone?
Bobley will squeeze the dead body, spurting the blood.
Your tiny arms across its body squirt it from its decapitated head, and Varanes, you immediately catch a mouthful of basilisk blood as this thing is completely spraying you. And you watch as the stone begins to flake off of you, and you regain your movement, slowly breaking free of your petrification.
Varanes is happy to drink down this blood and is actually very disappointed and angry that he didn't get to kill it. So he walks over to the corpse and starts feasting on its raw flesh.
You all watch in horror as he begins devouring the basilisk flesh.
I hate them! Not just the men, but the women and the children too. I will kill all basilisks.
I walk over and I walk over and I like poke at it a little bit and like inspect it and see if I want to eat it too.
You could if you wanted. It's not the worst thing you put in your mouth.
I give it a little bit of sniff and I just start breaking off chunks and putting them in my mouth.
You guys begin eating the raw flesh of a basilisk. The rest of you are fucking horrified at this disgusting mess. Maeve, you have a green glowing key in your trunk, and Vore...
And I kind of want to do something with it actually.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I walk over to the feasting anamorph and I tap them on the shoulder. I think this key is actually meant for you, because you were the reason it spit it out. And I attempt to give the key to.
I snatch it really quick and I go back to my meal.
What is that?
I swallow the rest of the basilisk.
Some key.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Think we
Varanes,
found our key?
you also notice the tingling in the back of your head since you entered this room is now gone.
Yes, I suppose it was the basilisk. How I wish I was the one to slay it. But there will always be more.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would guess that this manor is hiding challenges for all of us in time with what we wished for, such as Varanes wishing for the eradication of basilisks, creating a basilisk in here.
Yes, but what of your other wishes? What can we expect?
No.
What?
The door is unlocked. It is clicked open as the last of the water drains from the room.
Probably will run away.
Probably flees in terror.
I tap a Varanes on the shoulder and I hand him the key because yours.
Ah, yes, it was the basilisk room. I should take it. I put it in my pocket.
You now have possession of a green glowing key. It thrums faintly with magical energy.
All right. Suppose we should find the next challenge. If there is one.
I take my glorious, most endowed elephant trunk and I start sniffing the food. And because I have my trunk, I have very keen smell. I would like to do an investigation check on these.
You're back in the kitchen? Alrighty. It smells fresh. It is fresh vegetables. On this side of the room, it is incredibly, like literally perfectly ripe. It could not be any better.
It's weird that they would have half the kitchen be stocked with good food and half the kitchen be stocked with decaying garbage. Walking over to these other gross fruits. Can I smell these too?
These ones, they're not horrible. They're definitely, like, the lettuce is brown and the carrots are starting to develop a slightest bit of mold. The bread is as well. The meat looks old.
Okay. Is this door unlocked?
This door is locked.
I just start pounding and shaking it.
It does not budge, but it makes quite the ruckus.
Let me in.
Let me eat some food. I'll take a bite of like some of this. I'll grab some food, whatever I want, whatever this is, and I just very gently peck at. I guess this is a tomato or something.
It's incredibly fresh on that side of the room. It's incredibly fresh.
It tastes delicious. Tastes good.
Yeah, fantastic.
Great.
In fact.
Interesting. Okay. That's about all I can gather from this, I guess. Do I notice anything? Here, let me just step inside this gross room for a second.
This is where the moldy smell is coming from. As you step in, you feel that tingling in your head. It increases, and it's like disgusting.
Oh, it increases. Okay.
Are you walking forward more?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I have my tongue.
Check.
I have my what's it called? My nose completely contorted in a very
Okay.
twirled up way.
You feel heavy, but you shake it off and you can continue without issue. Bobley, likewise, I need you to make a perception check.
Perception check. Okay.
Maeve seems a little hunched.
It's really something's almost like the gravity in here is stronger.
Maeve, are you continue to move forward? Okay, you need to make
Am
another
I able
strength
to do
check.
that?
I mean, you can, but
Okay.
you feel yourself. It's harder and harder.
The
to
closer
stand.
I
You feel
get
yourself,
to the door.
it's not.
Okay.
It doesn't so much feel like gravity as it feels like your body is like giving out on you. Like it's hard to stand and your
Okay.
limbs don't move as easily. And now you're feeling. You drop
Very,
to your knee,
very weak.
and you can feel this like clicking sound as you
Maeve?
feel a bone
Ugh.
click.
Are you alright?
Varanes, Bobley,
I
you
put my
guys-
hand out.
Okay, what do you do?
I just essentially just motioned them to stop what they're doing and don't move any further.
As you all look at each other, I'd like you all to make one last perception check. Okay, Bobley, you look at your hands and they make little cracks as you look at them when you like make a move. They like. And Varanes, you notice this. Maeve, who's already had quite a few wrinkles, has now intensified, and Bobley, he looks more fallen over and
I
older, and
feel-
your beard has grown, and there you can spy gray hairs in your beard.
Mine?
Yes.
I think this broom is making us old.
Decay.
Yes, that.
The word is decay. I crawl back. I'm crawling on my arms.
As you
arms and
move,
legs,
as you move
essentially.
backward, you immediately start to regain your strength, and you feel younger again.
I pick myself up.
It still
Well,
smells
this is
rotten
peculiar.
here. Bobley, he can barely lift his sword from where he is.
Who among us is the youngest?
I would like to go back.
That is,
I pick him up. Do I need
Pick
to
up
roll something
Bobley
for
and
it?
drag him back to you. It's hefty, and you were older, but you managed to do so.
Come,
I don't know how old I am.
Come here. Oh, there we go.
Well, if you don't know how old you are, perhaps you will be unaffected by the aging curse.
All right, animal.
Maybe.
Would you like to try?
Clear the way.
I step over here.
Walk forward, Animorph. As you do so, you feel yourself growing tired. It's harder to breathe, and you feel chest pains you didn't have before. Your arms are heavier, and aches that you didn't even realize you had begin to form. For some reason, you're really annoyed at your friends just because they're standing near you. And, the organization of the place around you makes you think that, honestly, some young kids clearly don't know what they're doing. Could you make me a
Animal?
perception check?
Yeah. Hold on.
All right. You, with your keen sense of hearing from spending so much time in nature listening for the smallest sounds to identify animals and plants, hear the slightest tick, 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 tick of a clock coming from somewhere nearby.
Do I know if it's like in front of me or behind me?
It seems to
or
be
just-
coming from one of these boxes near the very end of the room.
How do
Animal,
you
what-
feel? How do you feel, Animal?
I hear ticking.
A bomb?
Clock.
Oh,
What time is it?
I do not know.
where is the sound coming from? What direction?
Ahead.
Head into the left for you.
The left?
It seems to be coming from a box on the far left at the tip of the room.
Can you?
Cantrips I could do unlimited times, right?
Yeah, as many as
Yeah.
you want.
I produce my thorn whip and try to like pull boxes to me
Alrighty. Go ahead and make a strength check in order to pull them towards
with
you.
disadvantage, probably, right?
I would say so.
Yeah. How do I do it with?
Let's roll twice. We'll take the lower one.
Okay.
You are pulling a box with a whip. So it is not horribly hard, but for you, as your age is advanced so intensely, it is intensely difficult. You are sweating and you feel aches and pops as you pull your thorn whip. It hurts, but you're dragging the box towards you. You've dragged it across the floor towards yourself. There's now a box there is a wooden box that is ticking in front of you. The box is old and the wood is molded. It looks barely held together.
Open it, animal.
Yeah, I wanna open it.
Okay.
See what we're dealing with here.
Attempt to open the box. It falls apart before you, and in the dust and clatter of old, damp, molded wood, you see a small golden pocket watch. The same one that Seer Simon had, actually.
Is that what I think it is?
Is the clock still... Animorph, is the clock still ticking?
Yes.
Why don't you walk it over here?
As you pull it closer to all of you, you all begin to rapidly age. Like you are getting older by the second. I'd like you all to make a perception check.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Who's running that check?
All of you make a perception check, quick.
Perception.
Animorph, you're the one holding the watch. You notice this. It is ticking backwards.
Okay, I dispel magic on the clock. Boom.
Okay.
Boom.
Cast your spell. It strikes true against the clock. The pocket watch, it sizzles, it cracks. Animorph drops it in terror. It falls to the ground, and you watch as it shatters. And out of the back of it, a purple key. Very small, dainty purple key.
I will be taking this. And I very quickly swipe it up with my mouth.
Old.
You are not. The moment that she cast the spell and it struck the watch, the effect ended. And you watch as you all return to your normal, regularly aged selves.
Oh, thank the gods. I was not ready to retire.
You now have a green and purple key.
Who does the purple key belong to, I wonder?
Looks down at purple self. I don't know.
It must be Bobley's.
What? What does this have to do with my wish?
What did you wish for, Bobley?
Is your wish? Yes.
I don't want to say.
Oh, come on.
Bobley, wait!
Bobley flees in terror, running away from you all. You can see that you can follow him easily, though, because of the sound of scraping metal from his massive sword.
I don't do that. I go up to this door. Is it locked?
Well, hold on. Maeve, the tingling in the back of your head is gone the moment you touch the key.
Okay.
It is locked, barely. Animorph.
Okay.
Which door? Were you, sorry.
This one.
Okay, okay. Go ahead.
What?
Wherever you guys were going next. You're chasing Bobley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we are chasing Bobley.
I'm following.
Where the fuck did Bobley go?
Bobley.
You can easily follow the sparks as he travels left. Down the servants' passage, there are various rooms.
You would have opened
Bobley.
this door or kicked it open to run inside.
Bobley enters the room. It's a bunch of beds. Inside, it looks like the servants' quarters.
Maybe we shouldn't be in here. As I come inside the room.
Okay.
You both notice immediately, like, you do notice as you exit that there are skeletons in the beds, but that's neither here nor there.
I would like to take a look. What is this?
Okay.
Inside, you see two skeletons on each bed, resting pristinely in, strangely, a position that would seem to indicate that they were sleeping. For example, one's hand is on its pillow, and it looks like it had tussled in the covers. The other one is sleeping soundly on its back.
I take off the covers, both, to investigate.
As you move it, the skeletons fall to pieces.
Oh. I investigate the pile of bones.
It is a pile of bones. They are humanoid. It would seem that these were human beings, not fae.
I would like to look around the room for any suspicious items or clues.
All right, roll an investigation check, please. Searching around the room, you find various bits and baubles. Nothing of particular value. It just seems like a well-lived-in room. The candle wick is burned down to the bottom, and inside the dressers you find various linens and clothes and cleaning supplies. It seems like a very standard servant's quarters.
All right, I suppose it was nothing. Just skeletons resting.
A wind.
Must have been my imagination.
You approach the second door in the line of servants' quarter hallways. Creaking
After
open the
you.
door, you enter, do you?
Step.
Come now.
Bobley waddles
Quickly.
in, the rest of you following just closely behind. Animorph, you notice a tingle in the back of your head, in the front of this second door.
Probably jumps on the bed.
As you jump on the bed, Bobley, you notice that you're bouncing alongside various stuffed animals. They are immaculately detailed, perfectly so. These animals vary from everything under the sun. Some are strangely shaped, wild colors, others animals you've never seen. There are dozens of them scattered about the room.
Wow.
Interesting.
Very cute.
Well, next room.
Could I get you, Animorph, to make a perception check as you look over the animals?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Goddamn. Okay. As you peer across the various, dozens of stuffed animals, something does catch your eye. It is a pink and white stuffed animal, small, easily held in one hand, very cutely designed. It has a little tail and cat ears. It looks strangely familiar.
I know this.
What? You know these dolls?
Seen before.
What do you mean by that? Well,
Dream.
you've seen these cute little dolls in your dream?
Not doll.
Then what?
Person.
All right. What is the significance? I fail to see.
Familiar. I just get lost in thought and stare at it
Okay.
for a bit. I just
Alright. Staring at
completely
this one
disengage.
particular doll, he seems to have completely zoned out. He's not answering any of your calls, Varanes.
I beckon to the party. Everyone, it appears Animorph has been mesmerized by a doll. I ask for your assistance in this room.
I don't know how I'm supposed to assist with this.
It's some kind of magical doll. It has a hold on him. We must help him.
Maybe he just likes it.
I try to slap it out of his hand.
The moment you slap the doll, the door behind you locks, and you watch as the various dolls start to move, gently picking themselves up off the ground, and then quickly changing shape.
Well, isn't this peculiar?
This is that one show that I watched. I mean, play that I watched.
You watch as the dolls, they start growing tentacles and gnashing teeth exploding out from their felt forms, many of them turning into sharp, jagged amalgamates of all sorts of different bits and baubles. Some have hands of many different kinds with jagged nails, others multiple mouths and many blinking eyes poking out from their tiny stuffed forms. I need you all to roll initiative.
Yay. We're not. No active encounter.
No active
Wait
encounter.
for
Give me one
a
sec.
moment.
One moment. The amalgamates, the small, monstrous, disgusting things with many teeth and hands. They reach out for you. They all seem to be reaching towards Animorph.
Homunculus.
Homunculi. All right, roll it up, everybody.
Damn.
Alrighty, here we go. Immediately, the homunculi, two of the first homunculi, they rush towards Animorph. Let's see here.
If you
And they
hover
begin-
over the tracker, it'll show you which one's which.
Ooh, perfect. Okay. The homunculi, they stagger and clamber over towards Animorph, and they begin to bite and gnaw at him, trying to wrench the pink and white doll, which has not changed, out of his hand. They take bites over and over upon him. Unfortunately, the first homunculus cannot quite bite through him. The second, quickly running up, a big mass of gnashing teeth and tentacles, it wraps around his ankle and begins to bite. Dealing 7 damage as it sinks its fangs into your hand, Animorph. It draws blood and flesh. It's now your turn.
They have 2 each.
Oh, they have 2 attacks each?
Yeah.
Okay, let me re-roll for the both.
Wait,
of
am
them.
I full health? Like, I don't remember taking damage, but I was still at like 66. I don't know what's going on.
You should have been at. Did you take damage
I
from
was
the
also
basilisk?
I don't think I took damage from the basilisk.
You didn't, I think.
Okay, just give yourself full health, and then you'll be taking
And then
16 plus 7, so that is what? 23. 23. You'll take 23 damage as these homunculi of gnashing teeth and tentacles run over to you. A little stuffed teddy bear biting into your ankle, and another one grabbing your wrist and sinking its teeth in, the third slapping you across the face spikily.
okay. I did
Alright,
it.
it is now your turn, Animorph. These things are grabbing you and attacking you.
Yeah, let's see. For my bonus action, I throw my staff on the ground.
Okay. Stuff
And
a
it
pipe.
hang on. It says you can use the action to you can use a it's not a bonus action, it's a regular action. You can use an action to speak the staff command word and throw the staff on the ground within 10 feet of you. The staff becomes a giant constrictor snake.
Holy shit. Your staff immediately morphs into a giant fuck-off snake on the bed, squirreling around. What do you want it to do?
It needs its own initiative.
Okay, roll initiative for the snake.
Is that just a
Well,
1d20?
There we go. Hold on,
Nope,
we got it.
it's
We
done,
got
it's
it.
done. We're good.
Alrighty, and it'll just go in the initiative order when it comes up. Okay. The other homunculi immediately rush over to you and attempt to bite you once more. The two of them, they clamber up to your side and they start stabbing you with their little sharp hooked knives and tongues.
Oh my god.
Biting into your flesh. Oh,
No.
god damn. Okay, well, the first bite you easily knocking it off, but unfortunately it clambers right back and sinks its fangs into you much more. And the second one bites and then bites again, digging deeper and almost burrowing itself into your shoulder. You take 16 plus 6, that's 22 damage as they start to eviscerate you. All of you watch as Animorph is literally covered head to toe in these small little monstrous creatures.
22 damage?
Should be 16 plus 6, that's 22, I believe.
If you just click on your token and click the number, like the button directly to the right of the damage number, it'll apply it to your token. So
I accidentally just ruined my entire hit point count. Oh my god. I'm an idiot.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you, Mr. Kyle.
Just fix it.
You're good.
All right, it is now the giant constrictor snake's turn. What would you like it to do?
I see it could probably like bite something, right?
It can.
Yeah, I'll just have it attack, but I don't.
All right, your constrictor staff attempts to help you against the creatures that are attacking you. Immediately attempting to take a bite. The creatures are small, weak, and feeble, and it sinks its fangs. But unfortunately, it cannot quite hit. It can't quite hit it.
Damn it!
It nips at them, but it can't quite get them within its grasp. They're so quick, flying around using their tiny wings. It is now the turn of another homunculus. It rushes towards Animorph. You're really getting the brunt of this one. These things want to kill your ass. And attempts to bite and strike against you once more. Dealing 7 more damage to you. slashing
14
against your.
hits.
Oh my god.
14 that hits? Oh, really? Oh, it does. Okay, 14 actually, so an additional 7. Alrighty, it is now the turn of Bobbly. What are you doing, Bobbly?
I swing my sword at the one that's pretty much right on top of me.
Before you stands a tiny little husk of a teddy bear with a tentacle coming out of its eye that's covered in teeth.
Ha!
You attempt to strike, but unfortunately your blade misses it as it deftly dodges out of the way.
Ha!
But your second strike cleaves directly into its flesh, and you watch as you almost decapitate this tiny teddy. It's being held on by sinew and strange tentacled flesh, barely alive.
And Bobbly will step over.
Bobbly hops on the bed and bounces easily to its other side. It looks really cool. It is now Albin's turn. Albin, what are you doing? You're watching Animorph be ripped to pieces by these tiny homunculi.
Okay. Let's see. What do I got? I could upcast Scorching Ray again. How many homunculi are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's hard to see without the snake, but there are.
Perfect.
Let's see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 homunculi on the bed, and they're all
I'm
slashing
gonna-
at Barnsley.
I'm gonna cast 1 Scorching Ray at each of them.
Okay. Your first scorching ray hits. Which one are you targeting? It only matters
I'll
if you
start
target.
from closest.
All right. You immediately vaporize the first one. It is destroyed completely. The tiny teddy, its head barely connecting, is turned to ashes and destroyed.
All right, next one.
Unfortunately, your ray grazes it and strikes the wood.
All right. Moving on to this one.
All right, that strikes it. It singes the creature. You watch as this tiny duckling with fucked up razor-sharp feet is lit on fire and begins to burn. It takes 7 fire damage, starting to sizzle.
Okay, okay. I'll target the same one again.
Okay. It dodges, now aware of your presence, narrowly avoiding the second ray.
Got 2 more.
Okay. This one hits
Yep,
it
same one.
straight on, dealing in addition to the first 7, an additional 8 damage. Now it's barely clinging to life, roasted and toasted. The thing looks more like a blackened little pit of tar.
All right, last ray.
And the last ray fires just over its head. It's melted so much that the ray unfortunately misses just by an inch.
Satch. All right, I will spend a sorcery point and quicken cast Firebolt.
Ooh, okay. It strikes, and you burn the second homunculi completely away. It is utterly destroyed, vaporized with one final bolt on the bed. Nothing but ashes, reduced to dust.
Okay, cool.
Now it is homunculi's turn.
Also,
Yes.
small note. I have to hop out. So.
Oh no!
Yeah.
You're right, we did go extra long
You
today.
can autopilot me for the rest
Okay,
of this combat.
I will autopilot the rest of the combat, and then maybe we can do a short wrap-up session. It should be more than an hour at some point in the future
That sounds okay to me.
to finish off.
Yeah, we're almost done
Sounds
here.
good. Yeah, I just gotta go stream, and we've been going an extra hour.
Yeah, we did end up going along.
was
Thank you
half
for
an
hanging
hour
out,
late.
Sci-Fi. I will
I was half an
autopilot you
hour
for the rest of
late,
this
so-
combat.
Bye, Scifri.
Nice
Thank you,
to
guys.
have a good stream.
Have a good stream. All right.
Who the fuck was that guy?
We were going along. I didn't expect it to take this long, Lamau. The rest of the homunculi run forward and immediately start biting this poor bastard.
You're gonna die.
They strike forward, dealing an additional 7 plus 5. That's 11,
Animal.
right?
12. Yeah, I got it.
12 damage as it bites into Animorph's flesh and strike him across the face with a tentacle, ripping some of his cheek off in the process. You can see him. He's looking incredibly, viscerally, brutally covered in these little monstrosities. It is now Maeve's turn.
11 damage?
12.
Oh, okay.
I very calmly, very gently, almost with a gleam of awareness on my face, look up at the ceiling and immediately close my eyes, and a shroud of sanctuary appears around me, and I say, "Thank you, Saloon," or Celine, and I think it's Saloon actually. And then, after casting my Channel of Divinity, I will heal everyone in the round us because I'm just so aware that I can, and I'll very kind of look at everyone and you are healed. I'll cast my 5th level magic
Actually, I'm
heal
quite
spell.
happy.
Everyone
Yeah, well-
around you, you recover 18 health points immediately. That includes you, Animorph. As the wounds that these things thrash into you heal as rapidly as they come, you heal 18 points and feel slightly better.
Yeah, and I guess
With the
I guess you
Twilight
can take my
Sanctuary, he also
temporary
gets
hit
temporary.
points.
So you roll a d6 as
Yeah.
well.
cool.
I roll a d6?
No.
Maeve does, and then you apply it to your health. With so you get
12
additional
points.
12 temporary hit points.
12?
Yes, you got 12 temporary, and you
I'll
heal
keep you
18.
alive.
Do we all get the temp HP or just the healing?
All of you get the temp.
How much?
12.
12.
Okay.
Everyone gets 12. You also heal 18 hit points if you've taken any damage. So 18 real heal and 12 temporary. For everybody. It is now, I believe, Varanes' turn.
Okay, so these homunculi, or these little doll creatures, are they on Animorph?
They
or
are
like
on him. They are thrashing about, ripping at him, flying about him, dive bombing him like birds.
So they're like, yeah, they won't get off of them. Okay, I would like to cast Ard with a gust of wind to try and get them off. Specifically aiming for them, but obviously will affect Animorph as well, because he's in the blast.
Okay.
Let me see. Gust of wind. Level 2.
There's a DC 14 strength save. I'll roll for all of them. All right, they got a 0. They are incredibly small and frail. You watch as the homunculi are flung away. Animorph, you'll likely have to do one as well. So you'll also have to make a strength save. All right, you are also blown away. You are blown
But not that far,
forward.
right? Oh. Sorry.
Hey, which way are you aiming this up?
Which way are you aiming, Varanes?
Why?
I was aiming that way where he first went, like right here.
The entire group of them is all blown away together into the wall. It seems like you don't know your own strength because there's such a powerful gust. Or maybe Animorph is just a little weak on strength. Alrighty.
Sorry, Animorph.
Why?
I tried to get them off. It worked, didn't it?
Yeah?
Do they still have an action, or is it over?
I believe that's an action to cast Gust of Wind, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay, you have you have movement and a bonus action unless you can do anything else.
What can I do on a bonus action?
If you have any bonus action feats,
Let me take a look.
then you can do those.
Yeah.
It's in a...
It doesn't look like you do.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
That's it.
It is now the homunculi's turn. Okay, so it is, let's see, it's this one and this one. They claw through the wind and start thrashing desperately at this body that's been blown to them, striking outward. Oh my god.
Oh.
In a flurry of teeth and bites and bone-crunching sounds, you watch as Animorph is blown into a meat grinder against the wall, taking, let's see, 6, 12, 19, 29 damage.
I'm dead.
He is knocked unconscious as he is
you're not.
eviscerated by these creatures.
I
already applied the damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, he is near death, not knocked unconscious, but close to it, as these creatures
No.
rip and tear at his flesh. It is now your turn, Animorph.
I still have my snake, right?
You do still have your snake. Unfortunately, you can't use it now. It's its own turn order. But you can do anything else you'd like to do.
I don't know what I can do. Like, I'm just useless.
You could wild shape.
Yeah, but like this room's small, ain't it?
It's true. But a
Yeah,
giant
fine.
constrictor fits in it.
I'll do it, man. I'll wild shape. Screw it, man.
All right. 4. You watch as Animorph is completely enveloped in green and then exploding outward. He becomes a, what the fuck is that thing? A giant hyena. What would you like to do as a giant hyena cackling as his form shifts, going from near death to a full-bodied gigantic hyena?
He's having a joke moment.
What is this?
You have a bite and a rampage.
I wanna bite. Rampage.
When you reduce something to 0 hit
when
points
I-
with a melee attack on its turn, the hyena can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed to make a bite attack. So I guess you got a bite. You got a bite attack you can do.
Yep. Oh well.
Alrighty, you try to nip at these creatures, giggling to yourself. Unfortunately,
so
it gets out of the way
useless.
just in time.
Oh, I'm so useless.
It is now another homunculus. It is this one's turn. It strikes at you with a bite, attacking the giant hyena, dealing 7 damage into its hide. How did I do that? I clicked on you somehow.
Do I get all my hit points back from wild shape, or?
You have the hit points of the animal that you're currently in, so
Oh,
you're
let's
taking damage
go,
from
dude.
that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you're not
Let's
gonna
go.
die. Fuck, I can't click off of stuff. Mr. Cow, I'm stuck.
What are you trying to do?
I just can't click on people. Okay, next it is the giant constrictor snake's turn. What would you like it to do, Animorph? There, I fixed it.
I want it to bite whatever's left.
Okay, the constrictor slithers forth and attempts to bite one of the little creatures. It does so, sinking its fangs directly into one of the tiny little homunculi, dealing 11 damage. Let's see. The bite also has no poison, just a regular piercing attack. Okay. It is now Bobley. What would you like to do?
Bubbly! We'll move forward.
Okay.
And Bubbly! We'll swing his sword! And
You
swing
strike
again!
the wall, and then you strike it again as these little creatures definitely manage to avoid your slashes, just barely flying out of the way.
No!
It's now Sir Albin the All-Knowing's turn. Let's see.
Yes, it's me, Albin. I'm here. Yes, I'm ready.
Let's see. He will attempt to cast Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
He will cast it at... Is there a way to determine what level I can cast it at, Mr. Cow? I've never cast a spell from this.
If you click it, it'll...
Yeah. If you click
it'll
the
add a little
the
drop
icon
down.
of it, it'll pop up a little thing. You can choose what level.
Let's see. If I click the dice roll?
Yeah, the dice roll.
Oh, okay. He will cast it at 4th level.
Behold, the aspect of the elements. Magic missile.
Magic missile. He casts at 4th level, so it's 1d4 force damage to his target. It strikes all simultaneously. You can direct him to one creature or several. It creates one more
4
dart
darts.
for each level. So I have 4 darts.
Mhm.
All right, 4 darts.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
Should be more than that, I think, right?
6 darts.
So 6 darts strike forward from Albin's hand, striking against the injured homunculus. 3 darts strike it, dealing 12 damage, killing it instantly, destroying it with fiery force as the small homunculi is destroyed utterly, and the remaining darts all strike the homunculus directly next to it,
Yes, I'm Albin. I'm so talented.
blasting into its form. Let's see, what can Albin do as well? He has sorcery points, right? effects. Can I use a sorcery point?
Yeah, they're on his attributes page.
Ah, I see.
What do you
Okay.
use it for?
I'd like to use Quicken Spell to cast Magic Missile again. How many? Does it tell me how many sorcery points I have?
Quickens is 2. Yeah, Quickens is 2.
Okay, do I have to? Or does it tell me?
You have 8. I got you.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
just
And
do it
he will
again.
cast that spell again. Is there a limit to the level he can cast with the sorcery points?
No, it just changes it to bonus action.
Okay, and he will cast Magic Missile a second time. He will cast it also at 4th level. Dealing 5 damage of force. 1 hitting the small homunculi and killing it instantly. And then the next, let's see. The next 4 hitting the second homunculi after that. Killing it as well, pounding them with forceful bullets of magical energy, destroying it, and the final will strike the last homunculi. Just wounding it lightly. And that will end Albin's turn.
Yes.
And now it is Maeve's turn. What would you like to do, Maeve?
I stomp over to the homunculi, and I look it right in the eye, and I go, "Yeah!" And I throw my mace at its face as hard as I fucking can.
You do so. Unfortunately, you strike the wall as it deftly moves out of the way, fearful of your mace.
Well, at least I strike fear in you. I spit at the homunculus.
It screams and writhes, its teeth and gnashing claws and eyes blinking at you. It is now your turn, Varanes. What would you like to do?
I walk up to the homunculus, I stomp and I rage, and I attempt to grab it with my bare hands.
Okay. Make a unarmed attack roll, I suppose. So
Is that what is that? Oh, I do that.
I believe it's a D20 plus your strength modifier, if I recall correctly.
My strength.
So you do a strength check.
Yeah,
Plus.
strength, you just do a strength check, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, you grab it. You have it in your grip. You have the thing. You're holding it.
All right. I don't know. I don't want to cast. Well, I don't know if this counts as a cast. I want to just like warm up my hands until they're really hot and like boil it in my hands, but not like cast the fire cone or anything.
Sure. If you cast Burning Hands, I can just make it local to your hands.
Okay. Let me just do that.
You direct the very precipice of the cone where the spell is cast into the small creature that you have in your grip. And it has to make a dexterity save, I believe. Let's see. Dexterity saving throw. And it fails. And you watch as it starts to sizzle and boil and pop, its tiny homunculi body burning in your grip. Slowly destroyed. It looks almost dead, singed from the fire. It is now the homunculi's turn. Or no, yeah, it is. It's the homunculus's turn. It attempts to escape, biting into your hand.
Ah, yeah, little creature.
Unfortunately, it does 0 damage as it just bites your glove. And it is now Animorph.
Tickles.
What would you like to do? Big ass hyena.
It is in my hands, Animorph. Finish it.
I take a bite.
Okay. You definitely do. Vore, holding it in his hand, singed and cooked, you just devour it whole, biting its head off and eating it
How
entirely,
do you like my
killing it
cooking,
instantly.
Animorph?
A delicious little morsel, perfectly cooked, roasted, and toasted. You've eaten this tiny teddy bear.
Good.
You watch as the last homunculi falls, as the pink and white doll that you dropped to the floor seems to glow, and from it, a key is produced. You watch as it slides out the back of the doll,
I
and combat ends.
I go back to normal,
There's a simple black key.
and I take the key and I take the doll and I
Okay.
yeah.
You now have a pink and white cockerel doll and a black key.
Let's
And a
fucking
green
go.
Oh my god.
No, I gave
You
Vore
also
the
have
green
a-
key.
Oh, okay.
So an airy
currently
doll.
are in
You have a
position.
doll of
You
airy.
do have an airy doll. You do
Airy
have it.
doll.
Then I just need a jar.
Oh God! So currently you have Mage, you have a purple key. Varanes, you have a green key, and Animorph, you have a black key. So you have 3 keys of the 5 that exist. And the tingling in your head, Animorph, fades as the last homunculus falls.
All right.
And that is where we'll be leaving off for this session, since Mr. Scifri had to go stream and we went long today. The door is now unlocked as well. We
So
are
we
really
just have,
close to the end. We probably have less than an hour left, but we'll have to do a little catch-up session sometime, if that's okay with you guys.
Can you guys do it
Of
tomorrow?
course.
If
I
you're
can-
available,
Tomorrow?
I'd be down to do it.
Like
can.
tomorrow,
I
like
don't know about
morning-ish?
In the
Oh, I don't
morning,
know about that.
tomorrow?
On a Saturday
Yeah, I don't
night?
know if we're gonna be able to do that.
Mr. Cow, I don't know
They're all
what your Saturday
drinkers.
night's looking like, but mine's a lot more exciting than
Okay.
that. I'm sorry.
And that concludes this session. Thank you guys very much for coming out. I know it ran long. I appreciate it. I didn't expect
Because we're having
it
fun.
to take as long as it did, but I very much appreciate it. We're getting
Fine.
right to the end of it. There's only a little
Yeah.
bit more now. So I'm going to end the recording. Thank you all for playing with me. Stop recording.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.